price of PMS has quintupled since the subsidy cuts, imposing terrible hardship across the breadth of Nigerian society. The central bank has had to hike its policy rate by a huge 850 basis points, that's almost 9 percentage points, in the last 9 months to boost confidence in the naira and anchor inflationary expectations. But the central bank financing of fiscal deficits has finally ended. And Governor Cardoso has been putting Nigeria, or be helping to put Nigeria on the right course, on the correct course. But this is only the beginning. Nigeria will need to stay the course for at least another 10 to 15 years to transform its economy So I don't know if you're agreeing with me or if you're disagreeing with me. If it does that, it will transform its economy and it will become an engine of growth in sub-Saharan Africa, and it will help to transform sub-Saharan Africa. It's very difficult to do these things, but the rewards are massive. So this is the lesson from the last 40 years, as well as the experience of countries such as India, such as Poland, such as Korea, such as Norway.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. I need to quickly come in here concerning this particular video that I just played. Yes, that was the World Bank VIP, they had yesterday. Currently, the situation right now in Nigeria is that the economy dilapidation that we are facing right now, there's already indirect convention that our economy are going to stay dilapidated for the next 10, 15 years. If you hear when this man talk, this head of a World Bank or whatever, that for Nigerians, for Nigerian economy to be stabilized, we need to wait for the next 10 to 15 years. Now, my question be say, who they run Nigeria? Who they run Nigeria? Now, we as Nigerians, Africans, Black people, now we they run our countries. Or there's somebody somewhere that we don't know that is determining, or rather, dictating what is happening in our country for us. We have a long way to go. I wish, the time we talk that thing, you see the whole crowd, they make some noise. Just listen to that part again.
At least another 10 to 15. Nigeria will need to stay the course for at least another 10 to 15 years to transform its economy.
For more than 2 minutes, people were disagreeing. People were groaning. We need to stay. You see all this complaint, we all the complaint, so we need to stay for another 10, 15 years for Nigeria to be stabilized. To that dream that you and I are patiently waiting for. Our people, we have a long way to go. I don't too pity for myself or for good Nigerians out there, but I pity for the same Nigerians at this particular time still embracing and supporting Satanism. Now only they are pity for. Not me. I understand what is going on in the country. Many of my panelists, wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, even my spectators, they understand. And they are standing for what is right. But for you that is insulting us, The reality dey your face. You dey remove am. It go dey your face again. You go remove am. Upon the reality that you are seeing, you are still insulting us for talking. Like that lunatic that called the other day that we are antagonizing the government. Somebody blaming me for demonstrating my constitutional right to ask the government to do the right thing. Somebody, somewhere, Nigerian, somewhere, outside Nigeria, is blaming me for doing that. We have a long way to go. Although, this situation, me not go blame Tinubu alone. I not go blame him alone. The reason why I go blame him past many others, we say, Tinubu was part of the satanic Buhari's administration for the whole 8 years. Let's assume, like even me myself, like we normally say, we don't have a say. Maybe even the vice president don't have a say. But there's a big but. If you don't have a say, you can occupy the streets. Or rather, now you are the president. Buhari is right there in Daura or wherever it is, enjoying his life. Nobody questioned Buhari what he do to us. If we really want to be realistic of the situation that is affecting all of us or affecting our country, all the presidents that have ruled Nigeria, all of them should be held accountable. All, including Tinubu, from day one till now. Do you know why Nigeria is sinking? The reason why Nigeria is sinking today is because when their predecessor do something, everybody say, let's move on. It's just like Peter Obi also talk that my principal be that I go blame him for your own speech. He talk say, no, you know, go worry about the past. They want your focus in the present and move on to Nigeria work. Except Peter Obi was only saying that just to get to power and show us his new color. That is what I was suspecting. But if Peter Obi was saying the fact, which the same fact is what that put you and I where we are today. Anybody that comes into office as a governor or a president, they just move on. I've never seen this before in my entire life. Growing up in the United Kingdom, it's not possible for you to just move on. It's just like somebody buy your pikin. You just say, okay, no wahala, no, just the go, no wahala. I leave everything for God, just like that. This is what have motivated more of them to continue to steal and steal and steal. To continue to loot and even reloot. Because nobody is asking them. It's just like Obaseki is leaving office now. I promise you all, even though the opposition party is coming into power, Okpewolo will not probe Obaseki. That is how you will know these people work together. They are only just in different names. I belong to APC. I belong to PDP. I belong to Labour Party. Listen, these people are satanic. Sometimes you don't get it when I try to define their satanism. Don't worry, we're not going to see them. Just 3 weeks from now, Okpewolo will be sworn in. That's when you will know that Okpewolo will not sue Obaseki. Obaseki failed woefully to sue Oshomole. I personally, here on my media, called on Obaseki 2 times or even 3 times. On his own statement, unquote, he mentioned it twice that he will sue Oshomole, and I continue to echo it. Obaseki, you not sue Oshomole. Obaseki, you never see Oshomole. I wrote him several times on his WhatsApp, and I have the proof. Obaseki don't use disappearance, whatever, this thing on WhatsApp. All my conversation with Obaseki from day 1 till now, all is still on my phone. Obaseki failed to sue Oshomole. Oshomole failed to sue Lucky Igbenedion. Okpebholo will also fail to sue Obaseki, except we put him under pressure. But when I'm putting them under pressure here, some of you will be insulting me. Leave the government alone. Leave the government alone. They'll not be your mates. If not because of social media, how can someone like you be talking to a whole governor? That's what they talk about. They'll say, a whole governor. It's so sad to know that in postmodernism, we still have a lot of ignorant people in Nigeria. They are not even aware how government is supposed to be run. They are not aware. When you try to tell them, they tell you you don't know nothing. So Buhari rule, do what he like. He and his satanic cabinet, they come out. Tinubu not sue them. Tinubu go still do his own tomorrow. He go finish. Whoever that is taking over Tinubu go just say, make we move on. Peter Obi tell us, say he go move on. It has become a culture, a tradition cycle that everybody got to move on. Whereas in other developed countries that you and I reside today, if they find out today that a 98 years old person, 90 years ago, they'll go carry that 98 years old man for house, jail him. But for our own, no, he's not an elderly man. Our culture says we must respect an elderly people. That's why we're where we are today. We have a long way to go. I'm doing my part. Like I've told you guys so many times, I don't have to do what I'm doing here today. I have a social media platform. I have over 1.something million followers across all my social media platforms. I could have chosen to do something else. I don't have to talk about politics. My panelists who lives in diaspora, they don't have to talk about politics. My wonderful callers who lives in diaspora, they don't have to call in and contribute into politics. But we are doing it. We are doing it. You don't know, say if I want to change my platform overnight or something else, I can do that. My platform will automatically build the audience that we already have here to something else that we have decided to be showcasing. That's, you know, social media tell they work. Even some of you that will grumble, oh, I'm not going to go there again. Not the show it through, they make me go there again. 3 months time, you will come back. Now, social media tell they work. You don't know. You know how many people they unsubscribe you, unfollow you every day. You don't even notice them. Now, social media tell they work. We're talking about politics, my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters. We are not being appreciated. You see someone who call into the show, either insult me or insult my panelists. Say we not get sense. Now, they tell you now, say, for Nigeria to be stabilized, we need to be patient for the next 10 or 15 years. I beg, anybody where they're there, at 15 years, join your age, tell me how old you be. Not tell me. Just tell your husband or your wife at home. Say how old you will be if they put 15 years during your age now. And there's no guarantee say Nigeria want better. Oh. Not forget, say they're not talking Nigeria go better. They say for the economy to be stabilized, it could be a minimum of 10 to 15 years. In case you know hear them, listen again.
Course for at least another 10 to 15 years, put Nigeria on the right course, on the correct course. But this is only the beginning. Nigeria will need to stay the course for at least another 10 to 15 years to transform its economy.
Do you know why the World Bank is saying this? Because they know how much we don't borrow for their hand. Hey, God. Oh, wow. I want to say this. I'm sorry. I'm not bragging. But sometimes, yeah, we need to brag. We need to brag. Sometimes, just stylishly or anyhow you want to do one. I want to say this without saying I not put water for mouth, and I want to say it. I am a wonderful panelist that lives abroad. Be grateful to God that you have a dual citizenship. Brag about it. You get why. Brag about it. You get why. I did Nigeria. I know what they talk. As they talk now, we get national grid. There's no light in the whole Nigeria as we are talking. No lights. We don't see the way this country just till they go. As they talk, so no light, not be only for Lagos or anywhere in the whole Nigeria, no lights. It is called national grid. It failed twice in 24 hours. Then when we talk, people will call into the show and say you are antagonizing the government, forgotten that that is my constitutional right to call them out. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like to quickly re-echo again what our sister Aisha Yusuf said a couple of days ago. I think I need to re-echo this particular part all the time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Sue Berry. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat already. Guys, you can do the same. I notice when I don't press on the dollar sign again, some of them are not press on my like, some of them are not even they share. What did they sup? Now we see they talk, so one person cannot do this. One person cannot do this. Any platform you go and you find out anybody is talking about the betterment of Nigeria, share their video and like their videos. It's very, very important. Thank you very much once again, Suberry. I appreciate you, madam. God bless you. Thank you very much, Olabipe Soyemi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Joshua, thank you. Sexel, thank you very much. God bless you all. Joe Taho, thank you. Edward Agwavon, Akambari, Saga Daddy, Kate Morris, say God bless you all, my wonderful people. Ajio Deborah, I can see right there as well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Jesse James, I can see you. Wisdom Lucky, thank you. Shizoba Chukwamaka in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Osago Wokonga, thank you. Stella Afini, thank you, my people. Clement, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Blessed lady, thank you so much. And thanks for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking none of you for granted. I can't count my sources without not mentioning you guys. It's just the truth. 12 years ago, I started my media, but today I'm grateful to God. That's how it works. I've diverted in different avenues, different dimensions. I'm very, very grateful. And you guys are part of my success today. Thank you very much. Jimmy Taiwo, thank you very much. Shizoba, thank you once again. Thank you very much, Nell James. I appreciate you. Mr. Morige, Washington Morige. See, how can these two names just go at the same time? Mr. Morige and Washington Morige. When I be family. Thank you very much, Rosie and yours. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Manuel Shooks, I can see you. Thank you. Madam Patricia Tagbujome in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you. Thank you. All of you don't vex for Nigeria, but I don't hide for inside house. I understand. If I see I don't see my people for you, I know they don't complain anymore because the team, everything they talk and say, it already did my ear. Sometimes when they push me to hear, say, this politics of it, should I just forget about it? Well, I don't know if I stop talking about politics, I will make more money. I don't know. This is a sacrifice. Me and my wonderful panelists, a sacrifice that we must always appreciate. Thank you very much, my people. So anybody who stays out, I don't blame them anymore because it's too repetitive to me. Michael Carter, thank you very much. McDonald, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. There's more in the building. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate every one of you. Abami Eda, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Dixon, the Agman is with us as well. Thank you, my people. T-Pain, hey, wow, una don't start. Who shall be T-Pain again? They say we could not call her T-Pain again, no. No, say I not tell you now. See where I can go past, come. Anyway, I have to respect my audience. Now, he say na T-Pain be name. T-Pain, my brother or my sister, I love you. That's why I talk and reach. Ghost Child, thank you very much. Donna, Tony, Wabo Felix, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Adewale James Abayale, I can see you right there with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ghost Child is right there with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. Arinze, Shukuma, I can see you. Ike Mufuna, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Ben Osahon, my brother, right there with us. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Seven Gilman there in the building. Dixon in the building. Timmy DB in the building. God bless you all. Joy, J. Olisa. Mr. J, we miss you. Come to the panel, please. Please, we want to hear from you. It's been a while. Mr. J. Olisa, thank you very much. Good to hear from you today. Please come to the panel. We miss your submission. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. God bless you. Thank you for the super chats. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, my people, right there. Harrison, thank you. Divine Cross in the building. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. Thank you. Sienna, T-Pain, go the super chat again. Make her for put that name for the screen. T-Pain, where do they do so? Not good, though. Make sure I not tell you, oh. You not good, though. They say make una not call her T-Pain. When I say that, you went now to build, you buy land, you buy 50 by 100, you can't go build 4 flats on each side. You can't name her T-Pain. I'm not make sure anybody name make una know now the name of my wonderful audience. Now be that saying a T-Pain, I be name. They talk as someone not call her T-Pain again. Okay, thank you very much. Madam, I'm a bride. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Hey, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all. CXL right there with us. God bless you all. I God bless you now. Thank you so much. In case anything happen, when I go find T-Pain, when I hold am, wait, this way, yes, is yesterday. I say, maybe I not call her T-Pain. You go build empire, come name her T-Pain. No, wait, Epa, you are you really a T-Pain? You yourself. Epa, you. Hey, voila. This country, see now that one they say T-Pain local. What be all this one now? When they carry me, they go where I don't know. Donald Tony, what you shall be T-Pain local again? What is the meaning of local? I know they understand. I'm a big man, a dope boy. Now speak the language that I can understand, that I can reinterpret. I can reinterpret this now. It shall be T-Pain local. These people, they carry me here, they go like this. Anyway, let me pretend like say, I not see what you know the right. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's move on with our presentation. I God will bless you now. Maintain my thank you. Kai, what a country. But meanwhile, let me re-echo what Aisha Yusuf have to say. Oh, I don't get another super chat from Tracy Jacobi. Thank you very much. In fact, I'm grateful. And God will bless you. Now, thanks for all you guys are doing. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking none of you for granted. Thank you so much. Now God bless you. Now your pocket will never, ever, ever run dry. But meanwhile, let's listen to Aisha Yusuf again.
And you work for Peter Obi, and you are one of those who won against Bola Tinubu. But now you're one of those who is saying, oh yeah, you got what you deserve. Those who voted. But either you voted or you did not vote. We have a president, isn't it?
No, we don't.
We do have a president.
No, you have a president. I don't have a president.
What do you mean? You are a citizen of Nigeria and you reside here.
Nigeria, I reside here, but we have an illegitimate president, someone who rigged his way into office. It's like if there's a military coup, are you going to sit down and accept that, oh, you have a president because someone, there was a military coup?
But
this is a political coup.
You cannot say that because you do not have evidence.
Yusufu can and have said that Nigeria does not have a president. What we have is someone who rigged his way into office, who is illegitimately occupying
the court does not agree with your position.
The court that has been captured can do whatever it wants to do, and that's why there's no respect for it. And that's why you have governors, coming out to thank a Tinubu when the judgment goes their way. So the fact that we have a captured judiciary and whatever, Aisha Yusufu, and I say it without mincing word, I don't put water for my mouth. There's no precedent in Nigeria.
There's a president, Bola Tinubu, factually.
The former governor of Lagos State, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, yes, is illegitimately occupying an office he shouldn't.
Viewers, let's begin what's trending. Over the weekend, social media was abuzz with reactions trailing a report by the U.S. Department of Justice indicating that the chairman of Air Peace Airlines, Dr. Allen Onyema, and the chief of finance and administration, Ejiro Igaga, had been charged with alleged obstruction of justice. Air Peace, however, in a statement on Sunday, denied any wrongdoing by its chairman and chief of finance and administration. The company reaffirmed the innocence of both executives, saying that they are confident that they will be exonerated, while emphasizing that the charges were mere allegations, with the case ongoing in court. The company also reiterated that Dr. Onyema and his legal representatives have consistently cooperated with relevant authorities throughout the legal process, while the statement reads in part: "These charges levied against our post holders are part of an extended legal process stemming from earlier accusations of financial misdeeds that date back several years. While the charges have been expanded, it is essential to emphasize that both Dr. Onyema and Ms. Igaga remain innocent, and these are mere allegations, and the case is still in court. Our legal team is fully engaged with the matter and is working tirelessly to ensure that justice prevails. We remain confident that through due process, the truth will be revealed, and our CEO and co-defendant will be exonerated." I mean, Dr. Abati, over the weekend, there was this media trial that was going on with, this story that came out from the U.S. Department of Justice. Because it's a legal issue, I'd love to hand over the baton to you. Okay. I know that Dr. Onyema had stated in his previous response back in 2019 about these money laundering charges that he was innocent of the crime and that he didn't have anything to do with those charges.
Okay, let me piggyback on your point about media trial. Mm-hmm. Over the weekend, I felt a bit uncomfortable that the Nigerian media seems to have jumped to a conclusion. And this is what we do all the time, Nigerian journalists. They hear a story that is juicy, sensational, they jump on it without hearing the other side. And I think that Nigerian journalists should desist from this media witch hunting, of persons, particularly a person like Mr. Allen Onyema, who, in fact, during the Yar'Adua administration, was a major architect of the nonviolent program leading to the amnesty program, training about 30,000 persons in the Niger Delta region and helping them, through the contract that he got from the federal government, to protect, save, secure the country. Mr. Allen Onyema, in another occasion, has also proved to be a major patriot, during the COVID crisis that we had in 2020, 2021, ferrying people from South Africa during COVID, from other parts of the world, and even when Nigerians had issues in South Africa. In other words, you will expect that the Nigerian media, these same journalists, who jump on sensational stories, will at least try to exercise a little caution. Now, let's go back to 2019. In 2019, Mr. Allen Onyema and Air Peace had made it very clear that, look, those allegations are not true, that he never intended to do any money laundering, and he was not involved in any money laundering, and that the money that they are talking about, was passed through even the banking system in the United States. So where is the fraud? Where is the money laundering? However, the latest development is that the 36 charges in 2019, they've added 2 charges to it in Georgia, and they say, okay, additional 2 charges relating to, according to them, Mr. Onyema and also Mrs. Ehaha, I think that's the name, Ehaha. I think it's an open name, a branch of the Urobo people in the Niger Delta. Yeah, right. Now, they now say that 2 charges have been added, coming to 38. I think that if you check it, well, this is a kind of misunderstanding between 2 jurisdictions. Because the aircraft, the 5 aircraft that are at issue in this particular case, they are flying in Nigeria. They are here, they are operational. So I think that these are some of the issues that we need to look at, and Nigerians should not jump to conclusions. These are issues that the lawyers can, resolve. Eno Alege and co, Onyema's lawyers, they issued a statement once, if I recall, saying that, look, nobody lost any money in these transactions. Not the United States, not any individual party lost any money, and there is much ado about nothing. So there's more work, it may appear, between for Alege and co and across jurisdictions. But it's not a thing that the media will just say, oh, this is a juicy story. There was virtually almost no platform, that didn't carry that story. Where I don't think I saw it on Rice News, but all the stations, they were feeding on it. I say, can we also, protect our own? Because Allen Onyema is one of the shining lights that we have in this country, regardless, without prejudice, as they say in law, to whatever the Americans, they say they are pursuing.
Absolutely.
But let us be fair and look at both sides of the story. Audi Alteram pattern, they say. Hear both sides of the story before you begin to jump to conclusions.
On the issue of the arrest warrant, I believe that had been debunked. I don't think that there were any issues for arrest warrants. But let me read the statement that was issued back in 2019. In his response to the first indictment 5 years ago, Allen Onyema had made it clear that he never laundered money or ever intended to do that. He wondered how funds from bank loans and proceeds from ticket sales could be bad money to be laundered. That was his statement back in 2019. Again, I would reiterate your point, Dr. Abati, which I think was quite excellent. We must avoid this media trial. They are, according to the Department of Justice, innocent until proven guilty in court. We'll take another story. Well, presidential spokesperson Bayo Ononuga has replied Nigerians who have criticized President Tinubu for traveling to the United Kingdom and now to France for his annual leave. On Friday, October 12th, the senior special assistant to the president on political and other matters, Ibrahim Masari, revealed that President Tinubu left the United Kingdom where he had gone for a 2-week vacation for France. The president was heavily criticized for traveling outside the shores of Nigeria to spend his leave. Ononuga wrote in a post on X, President Tinubu is on leave for 2 weeks. He's not restricted to the United Kingdom. It is his private time. He can go to anywhere he so desires. He's still observing his leave. Well, he is still observing his leave at the moment. I mean, I'd love to take a reaction, if you can pull up that reaction. This is from Evelyn, who wrote, well, I don't think it's good to be on a leave when many of his countrymen are starving. This is the time to roll up the sleeves, not a time for leave. I would understand if it was a medical trip, but even at that, we have good hospitals here that can attend to our presidents. It is not good for our image that every time our president needs medical or other attention, he runs to Europe. I think that is the rhetoric online, Rufai. A lot of people have said that. And even here in the studio, we have talked about the fact that, I mean, even if it is medical leave, can we have him treat himself in Nigeria? But it's not medical leave. He's on leave while, pump price is high, and Nigerians, I mean, we took that story last week where the Minister of Health talked about how Tinubu was trying to, justify, and Tinubu is trying to revamp our medical hospital. But let me tell you, in another development, though, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has urged Nigerians and the Methodist Church in Nigeria to remain steadfast in prayers for their communities, the nation, and her leaders. Tinubu said that their prayers remained a source of strength and guidance. The president said this during the 40th anniversary celebration church service of the Abuja Archdiocese of the Methodist Church on Sunday. He was represented by the Federal Capital Territory Minister, Nyesom Wike. I hope Nyesom Wike did not quote Tinubu out of context, but go ahead.
The truth is, Audrey, when collectively we lack a sense of shame, that's what happens.
Yes.
Mr. Bayo Ononuga is responding by saying that the president can go to France on taxpayers' money.
That's the question.
Hobnobbing from London to France on holiday on taxpayers' money when the country needs his attention here. and he says, oh, he can do whatever he likes. He can rule from anywhere. The question is, we compare ourselves with foreign nations a lot. How many leaders do you see? Which day did you hear Joe Biden, because we like to compare ourselves with America a lot, leave America to go and do holiday in Nigeria? So we indulge these things on taxpayers' money. We continue, and the president says there's no biggie about it. And the next thing they say is that we should pray for the country. In fact, have we not prayed more than enough? We are saying action. It is about working and praying. I mean, and it has shown beyond reasonable doubt that these people don't rate Nigerians. They don't respect us at all, and all of that. And that's why they are feeding fat. In Nigeria, where people are suffering, somebody donated 1 billion. What work does she do? What is her tax returns?
Yeah.
I'm sure you're going to tell me, oh, she's been a senator before and everything and all of that. So maybe how much
I think
was the salary?
it was through her foundation, though.
So
maybe they were from donations.
So,
what do you...
I mean, the full disclosure.
That's
and
what we asked for last week.
And it's not today
that
they've been making, such big hullabaloo and amount of money. But anyway, but you might not even be from a foundation, but she's told you they are rich enough, they don't need Nigerian money.
Yeah, I remember that.
But the only thing is that they need new Nigerian private jets, presidential jets, to be able to be flying them around at the expense of the suffering people.
All right.
And for good measure, what do? We immortalize them with glorious statues or
speaking of that,
Rufai. So you see, it's a joke we run as a system. It's a joke. There's no level of accountability. We ask questions. It says, oh, you don't have a right to ask questions. But it can't continue this way.
Fantastic. Well, speaking of that, with regards to the Oni,
let me, just before you go, Chief Momodu, I'd like you to comment briefly on the state of the nation, especially the economic realities that we currently face, the pricing of fuel. And especially today, the Minister of Budget, Mr. Bagudu, has said that the federal government is working hard to change the narrative and change things around. And there are efforts being made to ensure that the living conditions of Nigerians change. And he says that better days are ahead, and they're enacting policies aimed at revamping the nation's economy. Do you have a sense that there is light at the end of the tunnel, just like the Vice President Kashim Shettima also said today, that there is a light at the end of the tunnel? Do you see that ray of light, Mr. Momodu?
You see, a woman whose child has been killed before by a witch may not trust any woman. I've lived long enough in this country called Nigeria, 64 years plus, and I've listened to all the sweet talk by politicians and political leaders. I'm yet to see the sign of that light at the end of the tunnel. But I'm not going to argue with them. I wish them the best of luck. I want Nigeria to be good, as I said, so it's not in my interest for Nigeria to collapse. So if they do it well, history would applaud them. And if they don't do it well, the people coming after them will also tell them the same thing they are saying about Buhari, a member of their own party now, that Buhari left them collapsed the economy and everything. The same party accusing itself. So it doesn't take time. Before you know it, 4 years is gone. Maybe whatever they do, they get another 4 years. It's okay. We're used to it. At my age, I've almost virtually given up on anything happening from them, because we can see the sign that politicians...
But Chief Momodu, quickly, if let's take the words of the government. For example, the president who has said that, look, it's like the pain of childbearing. In the initial stage, it will be painful, involving some gnashing of the teeth. And at the end of the day, it will be better. Can we take the words of the president free and for a moment believe that, let's be optimistic, is it possible? Do you believe in a capacity and the path that this government has been threading over the last few months or so in the policies that I've made, that things can actually get better? We experience the initial pain, but do you see the capacity of the president in delivering to Nigerians better life in the long run?
Sheung, Nigeria has turned me into an incurable pessimist. There is nothing you say, I will just sit down, look, and be watching. I don't know anything about capacity any longer. You see, you know the story of Abiku. Abiku has turned the herbalist into a novice. That is what our political leaders have turned Nigeria into. Leader after leader comes, makes promises. I remember I supported President Buhari in 2015. 2 months after he took power, I started writing letters. I saw the signs that we're going nowhere and we were just going into perdition. And he invited me over, and we had a talk one-on-one. 2 of us in a room, and he said, Dele, what have you seen? I told him. And I compiled all the things I've been writing about previous days, and I said, I'm going to write about you. So now, in fact, I stopped writing in this era because I've seen that it's just a waste of time talking to people who will not listen. So I'm minding my business. Oh, people will say, hey, you're supposed to be the president's friend, you are this and that. So for me, I doubt that much will come out of what is going on, because even the people who surround the president, a lot of them are not ready for the change. They are not ready.
Chief Dele Momodu. Yeah, thank you so much indeed. Chief Dele Momodu is a publisher and the former presidential aspirant in the People's Democratic Party in the run-up to the 2023 presidential election. Thank you so much indeed for your thoughts tonight.
Thank you, Sheung.
All right, guys, that's all we have for you guys today in terms of videos. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, we are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. You know, Alan Oyema, you know, the Airpeace CEO, you see, say Nigeria not like better thing. Just because this man is currently trending right now, they don't find one way or the other to track him down now. This is what you see. This is what you see in our country. People, I don't know how to describe our people. Yes, when one is doing well, some are doing everything possible to bring that particular person down. At the moment now, Alan Oyema is now a big topic, you know, that is affecting, you know, a big topic now that is affecting the enemies. Now they are going extra miles to make sure that it's brought down. His airline is not top notch, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa. They want to make sure that it's brought down. My people, I'm not surprised though. Even me myself, where I get small channel for here, small ticketless channel. If I tell them that, why they face jealousy everywhere. Some people want to bring me down. Some people try to hack us. You know, now they see all this. Some of my wonderful panelists that join us here. If you look at the private chat all the time, you see those satanic people that come to our platform all the time to make sure they bring us down. Jealousy everywhere. So if that one they happen to me, where small picking like me, so I'm not surprised. Yes. Although I wanted to report this particular issue 4 days ago, I don't know what happened. I got carried away because everything was already uploaded on the software. I'm not going to talk about it. Say, Oyema have been declared and all that, blah, 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 and all that. Very, very sad. They want to shut this man up. Nigeria go hard before that dream they look for. If you look at it, then the ethnicism practices that is happening, because it not be my village person they handle this particular project, I beg, whoever that is handling it must be brought down. It's very, very sad. We have a long way to go. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not. Because it's happening to me here. It's happening to me every day. My panelists can testify to that. Maybe people like Oga CM, a few others, Oga Chris and all that. They can, you know, because those people, their eyes not they finish for private chat. You see all these satanic people come here all the time. So who can be me for where I learn Oyema day? Eh? Man, where you're the rain now. Now one man bring them down by fire by force. Nigeria, man. I'd like us to move on, my people. Posted that a link earlier on. I'm going to repost again for the last time. For those of you that want to join the panel, please click on the link and join us here. For those of you that want to call into the show, please prepare yourself to start calling in. But I have an article that I'd like to quickly project on the screen. Then you cannot call in. Let us take it from here. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. Nagona, God bless you now. Now, here Dele Momodu talk and just now say, I see no light for Nigeria under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, he don't talk I supposed be. Yes. For me, I'm a big fan of Dele Momodu. I've said it so many times here. I'm a big fan of him because I've said it so many times that there's nothing on earth that will make him to join Tinubu's cabinet. Never. Say even though they're hungry. Say even though they're hungry, go to jigare for your house. Now what he talk with that? You know what that means. So I like people with that kind of mindset, people that believe that it's their responsibility to protect their integrity. Let me say you don't see little change, you forget yourself. Begin to discuss rubbish, you know, or they enter flight because of $5,000. You know, no, you don't do that. You don't do that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take it from here. Let's take this article that we have here. As you can see right there, Nnamdi Kanu. DSS still denies Nnamdi Kanu access to visitors, legal team, Ejimakor. Then I talk this one. Illegitimate, the lead counsel of Nnamdi Kanu, lead of the indigenous people of the Biafra IPOB, on Monday accused the Department of State DSS of denying the agitator access to his lawyers. Ejimakor wondered if Kanu was hale and healthy with his latest action by DSS. On September 24, 2024, Kanu caused an uproar at the Abuja Federal High Court when he demanded that Justice Binta Nwankwo should step down from his case. Kanu has cited a lack of confidence as his reason for demanding the Justice Nwankwo rescue herself from his trial. Following his demand and judgment announced, her accuser, while ordering that Kanu's case file be forwarded to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Soko. But Soko had rejected Justice Nwankwo rescuer, ordering her to continue with the trial. However, attempts by Kanu's legal team to see him at the DSS facility were blocked. In a statement issued by Ejimakor said, today, unquote, today, October 14th, 2024, in the violation of subsisting orders of court, the State Security Services, DSS, and SSS blocked the legal team of Nnamdi Kanu from seeing him when we went to its headquarters in the Abuja on a routine visitation to Nnamdi Kanu pursuant to court-ordered visitation regime. It will be recalled that the DSS has not allowed any visitor to see Nnamdi Kanu since his last court appearance on 24 September 2024, when Nnamdi Kanu demanded the rescuer recusal of Justice Binta Nwankwo from his case. It is now becoming increasingly clear that this latest unconstitutionality emanating from the DSS has a direct nexus to Nnamdi Kanu, successful recusal of Justice Nwankwo, even as the recusal was subsequently vacated by the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Abuja. We wish to go on the record to recall that in the recent past, when the DSS had also violated terms and of the court-ordered visitation, we levied application before the Federal High Court to enforce its appliances, but the application have to this day not been scheduled for hearing. This anomaly leaves the uncanny impression that the DSS is above the law or even above the Constitution and the courts. Then they went on. The DSS should know that one of the reasons for the court-ordered visitation is for Nnamdi Kanu relatives and lawyers to occasionally interact with him and have proof of life, well-being. Thus, now that DSS has totally blocked all access to Nnamdi Kanu, one might ask, what is the DSS hiding? Is Nnamdi Kanu hale and healthy? Is he still alive as we speak? Now, so we see about my people. I thought I should bring that in here. What a country. But meanwhile, I have another article here that I would like to quickly bring to your screen. As you can see, this one right there, sit at home. Anambra traders defy Soludo's order, market remain closed. Yeah, traders in Anambra State, particularly in Onitsha, defied Governor Chukwuma Soludo's directive to open their shops on Monday, despite the governor's warning these businesses would be sealed or for non-compliance. In Onitsha, a major commercial hub, most shops remained closed, although residents were seen moving about the street. Vanguard observed that all major markets, including Onitsha Main Market, Oshaja Market, Head Bridge Market, and the building materials market were shut down. Security operatives, particularly police patrol, were visible across the city, ensuring law and order. Some traders admitted that they were hesitant to open their shops on the first day of the directive, despite appreciating Governor Soludo's effort to restore Monday business activities across the state. There's difference from previous Mondays. At least there is some traffic on the road, said Festus Okoli. So I'll leave that one right there. The sit at home in the Southeast continues. I don't ask Taya, what's the sit at home for? Maybe we don't know what they talk for yet, but what do I know? I'd like us to move on. I've showcased the article for you. It's not left for you to talk about it. Then we have this one coming from Sarah Porter. Tinubu's government plans to impose 25% tax on wealthy Nigerians earning 100 million naira monthly. 25%. If you know you earn 100 million naira monthly, you're going to be paying 25% of it. I believe Tinubu should focus more on pastors quickly, because pastors earn more than 100 million naira every month. So they should be paying that 25% first before you go to other common citizens. That's just my take. I know some people will go to the vest now. Because you measure their pastor, though, the vest, the one from upstairs 4, when they occupy themselves. So, but meanwhile, I have another article right here. Nigeria's power grid collapsed second time in 24 hours. That's not true, and I can testify to that. As I speak to you right now, I don't have lights. Nigerian power grid has collapsed again for the second time in less than 24 hours, resulting in a nationwide outrage. And so we see our country, we decide, we here. But meanwhile, what do I know? Okay, let me quickly tally the video that I played earlier on with this particular article here. World Bank asks Tinubu government to continue reforms Nigeria despite rising hardship. I'll leave that one right there. Then the last one that I have for you guys. Last one. All right, which is this? To tally up with what Dele Momodu said earlier on, hardship, I see no light for Nigeria under Tinubu's government. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done my part this evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. For those of you that have super chatted us, I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Shizoba, Shukwa Emeka. Now, God bless you. Tipe, thank you very much, Olabipe. Soyemi, thank you. Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much. Geolisa, thank you. Blessed Lady and Suberi. Now, God bless you, now, my people. Thank you very much for all you do. I'm very, 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 very grateful. For those of you that want to call into the show right now, that's the best time for you to call in. I can see people already calling in. Then help us to press on the like while I take some calls. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Oh, Mr. Wale, I lost you there. Mr. Wale, you're gone. You're nowhere to be found. Okay, let me call you back quickly. Maybe I may press something will make you Lord. I don't know. Mr. Wale, now been a mistake you take call. Because I call you back, you don't carry now. If they call person back, you pick immediately. Your phone is in your hand. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you. Yeah.
Mr. Davis,
Yes,
you
sir.
said something there that what they are dealing with what you said, right?
Yeah.
Sit down. You said you don't give your hand. Can you repeat it again? Sorry, second.
Dele Momodu say,
Hello?
you dey hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dele Momodu say, I see no light for Nigeria under Tinubu's government.
Yeah, exactly. Good. He say you see no light. Now, what should we do? Are we not going to come together and fight this man?
My people, my brother, many people no one come together. Then they fight me for years as well. Me particularly.
That is why God bless Mama Ita. Mama Ita, listen to me. May God bless you and your family and everybody. Because that woman was telling Mr. Chris yesterday that no, all these things that you are saying, we should why not let's talk to Mr. Obi and let's talk together. Why the division? Mr. Chris is to address it, but he didn't address. They keep saying this and I say, in fact, to me, it turned into a joke. And we were even laughing. Imagine, Mr. Ellis, did you see? Momodu is right. It's right because it's right. We are supposed to work together, and Mama Ita was saying it. That let's work together. But Mr. Chris was saying something else yesterday. He was saying something yesterday. Secondly, Mr. Ellis, I'm sorry. I just want to ask that woman that complained about his money, has he collect his money back? Hello?
Yeah, they hear you, sir.
I said, has that woman collect his money back?
Yes. The woman that, yes, she got the money back already, yes.
Okay, God bless you. Now, I'm sorry for this.
Thank
Look
you.
at what is happening now. Everybody, because that is very, very important now. Look at BDM now. And Safano. We are telling Safano, look, this man, we can resolve it. Don't let us shy away from the main issue. Now, everybody have abandoned the publicity and the other thing. They are all focused on everybody's now focused on the BDM and Falano. What about the publicity that was also happen? That one don't go. You see Nigeria, that's why I said, I asked you one question the first time when I called you. I said, are you sure that there will see a good light in Nigeria? You told me that yes, that is why you are here, that you believe there's going to be better in our time. And I kept quiet. I didn't say anything. Now someone is saying it now. I used to come together, we are not coming together, we are finding each other, including our own self, except you and Dr. CN and Mama Isho are saying the truth, that let's come together and do the right thing. And look, like, because the way I'm saying it, you tell me this man is going to be there in 2037. This man is spent 8 years in power. If you are not careful, this man will spend 8 years there. If you are not careful, people, do you know the one thing? On weekend, some of Tinubu's people, they are able to celebrate that. Tinubu has already won this thing already. Thank you, Mr. Ellis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, let me take another call quickly. For those of you that's right there, do your part, press on the like and help us to share. Thank you so much. I think Mr. Efe was calling in. I lost that. Yes, Mr. Efe, you were calling in. Please, I would like you to talk to us quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's take it from here. Now, God will bless you now. Go ahead, sir. I'm hearing you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Najao. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I greet you, Baba. Well done, sir. Sir, first and foremost, I want to tell Doctor about if you watch for some few months now, about it don't change. Yes, this is what we are praying for. But let's always say the truth. I like about it, the way he make his submission this evening. The video is just show for about Alex Oyema.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that. You know one thing about Nigeria, Baba, I don't know how we take ourselves for this problem we did today for Nigeria. Nigeria, not everybody, most of us, we don't be like that. This Alex Oyema be helping Nigerians. Okay, look what happened in South Africa the other day. Okay, those things now, they don't forget. the way Alex Oyema carry flight go South Africa, go the help Nigeria to come back home. Where make them do which take their hand. And again, if you want to, if Nigerians want to do our research, which the person when they do this, when they just did under this Alex Oyema, Minister of Transporter, will start there, will they do research for them. Because we don't feel the talk without them. It's like you want cut tree now. You don't feel some tree they will cut without you don't dig the under for the bottom. So we have to start from somewhere. You understand, sir? So era of Nigeria who is doing this toilet. Now people they inside. And Nigeria we have to feed the heart. A lot of all those nonsense, we know they like our own team. May God bless Dr. Abati. The way they talk for that video, this man not they change you. Because before I'm not sure like him before. I don't like to use him. But now, the way Abati they talk, this man don't change. Yes, I know say a day like this will come. But what did they do to Alex Oyema? So now the whole Nigeria, because Nigeria, almost half of Nigeria they outside the country. Almost half of Nigeria made them because most of them those same leaders so when they oppressed by Alex Oyema, so most of them they earn 30 million every month. So they earn 50, 40. They don't care. But what about the Nigeria when they outside the country? May they not worry. There is time for everything.
Thank you.
There is time we see the country now. The country now don't everybody now don't jaga. So it will be a time. Person will not see book jobs this morning. You don't feel expensive, man. Because we the Nigerian diaspora, we are tired sending money. So
all right. Thank you.
Find way to help yourself. Thank you, Baba. May God bless you, sir.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let's listen. Let's hear from Madam Origin. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger, how are you?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm just calling to clock into job. I've been sitting here. You know, there are some days even your regular job, you don't want to go to work, but you know you have to go to work. Today
Exactly.
is one of those days. I don't feel like talking. I don't feel like saying anything. It just feels overwhelmed, but you realize that this is a job. Like, hello, I take this as a job. And that is why, irrespective of the fact that it feels overwhelming, I have had other strenuous jobs. I have at least, I can say like 3, good, stable jobs I do consistently, and I'm devoted to them. So I'm devoted to this job.
Thank you.
Civil duty, coming to work every day.
I appreciate
knowing
you.
that this is I don't know how to say it. Thank you so much. Thank you for this candlelight. Thank you for still keeping your hands up. When Moses was doing his own, there are some people that, like Aaron's and Urs, that held his hand. I thank God for these wonderful panelists. I know it's not easy. Anybody that said talking about Nigeria matter is easy, that person is a liar, because at the end of the day, everything feels senseless and horrible. You know what you're saying is, well, I want to speak on, hey, how can I forget Mommy Diaspora, wonderful mama, God bless you. Hey, who will forget you here every day? Your silence is the one, the fact that you don't speak. You know, some of us, when we're angry, we come here, we curse and do everything. I don't know how you feel with all that is going on. God bless you, ma. I appreciate you personally. And I want to also, Mr. Niger Watch, today you gave me, I'm going to tell you when I start my submission. Please, Mr. Chris, I have tried several times to comment on him. That man is a wonderful man. I respect him. And I believe with all my heart that his wife respects him, because you earn respect. Well, the respect I have for him is the one he earned by himself. And wherever Mr. Chris is, Mr. Chris, I respect you. I thank you. What you bring to this platform, you don't understand. I appreciate you, sir. So now my submission starts. Only the incorruptibles, the ones born incorruptible, the ones that have refused to be corrupted, can deliver Nigeria. The system we have right now has made it practically impossible to have those incorruptibles to be at the helm of affairs. Mr. Niger Watch, close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize 36 plus 1 Peter Gregory Obis in Nigeria, each one manning a state, and one of them at the helm of affairs. What a country that will be. What a country that will be. And I bet you are here. Aisha Yusufu is here. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is, suffering at the dungeon, and a host of others that can move this country. We have men. We have people of integrity in Nigeria. But I bet you, let me give you an example. Let me tell you, you don't want me to use the C word, so I have found a runaround word for it. Nigerian government is a cartel of jaguda. Chronic jaguda, hardened jagudas, evil jagudas, serial jagudas. And it is going to be, is anybody that is praying with this system, to have someone, to have a clean government, that person is in a la-la land. Thank God, Mr. Dele Momodu said, he said, a woman whose child is spied in the hands of a witch. You trusted your child in the hands of a witch, and the witch spied the child. And you saw another witch, and you carry the other child to give to the witch. That person is a fool, a very big fool. And I ask Nigerian people, who is fooling who right now? The jagudas, or the Nigerians that have allowed their child to keep buying in the hand of the witch. Let me give you an example. What is going on is not going to stop. CJ Arewola presided over PPT's Supreme Court and handed us over to somewhere bizarre. And the person he handed over, once upon a time, there was a man that was to be. This thing is go and the same year. It's a curriculum. What is that her first name? I will remember her name. But meanwhile, before that, he began to do GBT, all manner of GBT in Lagos. And with all that GBT, he landed in politics. From there, the people of his village refused him. Kudirat, Kere Eko installed him for that village people. And today, Kudirat is the CGN. of the Federal Republic of what you people are calling it. You see, I pity everyone. I rest it there. I don't want to talk because I cannot make sense talking about Nigeria. I must begin to continue to make this talk like this.
Thank you.
Go and search Kudira Kuru and then research about what is his name? Hope Uzodimba, the bomber of Jimus.
All right.
God bless you. But I wish everybody luck for this in our country.
Thank you, ma. For this in our country. All right. Love of God is my strength is with us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, my wash.
Thank you, man.
This is my evening job when I'm available. Even if I'm not available, I look for a week.
Thank you, man.
Good evening to you, my brother. Good evening to everyone on the comment section. My brothers and sisters who are working hard. Yesterday I was with you guys till you finished. It was really beautiful. And I want to say hello to you, Naija Wash. I know you are checking on your family. I trust you are responsible, man. God bless you.
Thank you, man.
And Mommy Diaspora, I say good evening to you, man. Thank you for always coming out to us. It's not easy, but the Lord will continue to strengthen you. And to Mr. Chris Dublin, I don't know what to say. Yesterday, you earned my respect. God bless you. You earned my respect. You were calm. No. I give it to you. Thank you very much. And to Brother Barnabas, I'll say thank you. I love wasting time, but let me quickly go to what I want to speak about. I will start from the World Bank. You see, the World Bank is a problem to African people. The World Bank, they know what they are doing against the African people. I'm not going to pick Nigeria alone because they are not doing it to Nigeria alone. They are doing it in Africa, to all African countries. And that is why you see that they don't want any good president or prime minister or a good leader in Africa. They want a leader who they can cajole, a leader who they can do anyhow, a leader that has crime in their life, a leader that is dealing with problems that they know they don't want to. They don't want people to see them and say, oh, but leave the office. They don't want somebody that their plate is clean. They don't want a leader who doesn't have a crime. They want a leader that has a problem that they can threaten behind and say, oh, you cannot go. If you do this, you do that. We are going to say this about you. And I will say one thing: the World Bank, they work hand in hand with the United Nations. They work together with America, so they are all together. It's a body of itself. So what they do is that they go after countries when they know that their leaders are bad, and they go there to do all atrocity, to bring they encourage those countries to bring their money down. And when your money, you downgrade your money, it will be helping them to increase whatever they are increasing. So that is it. It can't change because of the kind of man we have in Asuro. It's going to be like that because he knows who he is. I'll quickly go to Allen Oyema. Allen Oyema, for me, looking at it as a witch hunt against the Igbo people from the east. That is the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it that this is just pure jealousy of these people. They are angry because of the way this man is making it. And when this man is making it, it's making it for us Nigerians. It's making us to be proud. But some people, set of people who are very wicked, they don't see. So they want to win him. They want to bring his name down so that his business will not go well in other countries. I don't know what we are going to do with this set of people who don't fight for us. Government who don't fight for some people. Government who are always looking after their own, how to make it. I don't understand. I know I saw you quickly took away the picture of Remi Tinubu when they did that statue for her. I just want to ask the Oba of Ekwebaland. I'm not going to abuse, but I just want to ask, what has Remi Tinubu, what has he done to the people of Africa? What has he done to the people of Nigeria? What has he
done to the Yoruba people, which is married to, or what has it done to the Shekini people from Delta State? I don't understand why they erase that image for Remi Tinubu. I'm so surprised about it. I don't know why. Maybe it's for something which I don't know. But good luck to them. But for us, we have not seen anything that Remi Tinubu have done for anybody. Remi Tinubu and her husband, they are bringing problems to us. We can't go home. We need to go home. And they are telling us to come back home after they destroy anything. 15 years, 10 years. On me, that means I'm almost counting, carrying my bag. So what am I going to do? So please, Nigeria world, may God help us. Nigerians, we have a lot of work to do. And God will give us the grace and the energy to do it. Thank you, my
Thank you.
brother.
Thank you very much, Madam. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, man. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'm done with callers for now. I'd like us to hear from our people on the panel. Let me start with the first person on the panel today, which is Mama H.O. Mama H.O, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Okay, before that, Mama H.O, please just hold on. I have another article that I didn't showcase, which was the very Darkman's article. You know, Falana, and all that. You know, as you can see, update from this is Punch, right? Remove the defamatory post on Falana's fast court orders very Darkman. The Lagos State High Court has ordered controversial social media critic Martin Otse, popularly known as Very Darkman, to remove defamatory comments and video concerning lawyer and human rights activist Femi Falana's son and his son, Folarin. Justice M.O. Dawodu delivered the ruling in suit number blah, 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 blah. If not, you'll be paying 500 million naira. So for me, although Very Darkman responded to this sarcastically, he did a video and started laughing. I don't know what that means, but let's start talking. Mama Yeshua, are you there with us? Mama Yeshua looks like you're not available. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan Kinsley. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you today.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet fellow panelists out there. I greet those on the comment section. Mama H.O, I greet you. God bless you abundantly.
And you sure say now you take first position today. You ain't
God will continue to.
guys, that is a be first position.
We'll be calling you since you know answer.
Oh, sorry, no verse. I be there settle on picking matter.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Let Mr. Jonathan.
If she wants to take over, she can.
No, you don't start. Make you ride on.
No, Mama Yeshua, more if I hear from you, then more if I hear from you. Thank you, ma.
No, make it ride on. Make I gather my thought. I just settle one matter now.
Okay. All right. So as I was saying, I was greeting my mom in diaspora. God bless you abundantly. God will continue to strengthen and uphold you. So I greet everyone, all the callers, those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. I this past weekend, I really love the statement made by one of our brothers here, and I really found meaning to it with respect to Nigeria. That was one of our panelists here. It was Olumide, one of the panelists, Olumide, and he said Nigerians love to dance around solutions. It's a very common thing, but we need to look at Nigeria from that perspective. If we want to be truthful to ourselves and we want to get things right, we love it so much. We don't just like it. In fact, we love it. We like to dance around solutions. We'll see the solution. We'll identify the problem. We are very good at that. Then we'll see the solutions instead of us to go head on and tackle it. we will be dancing around it deliberately in most of the cases because of what is in it, because of what people will benefit out of it. And that is what is bringing that country down today. Every area, every aspect of Nigeria, of our country, that it, without exception, in all of them, we love it to dance around solutions. We love it so much. And the world, they know that, and they use that against us. And it works because they know these people, they love to dance around solutions. And they will bring such solutions. They will not give us direct solutions. They are playing the game. They are master of the game. That is what is happening in Nigeria of today. If people don't understand, I'll try to elaborate on it or to expatiate on it. You see, this Nigeria, this World Bank statement that he made, that it will take this Tinubu's reform will take 10 to 15 years. Nigerians should wait. That's what I mean. They are dancing around the solution. Dancing around the solution. 15 years. That's literally 4 election cycle in Nigeria. So Tinubu will run his term full. Another president will come. That president will also run his own term full before we can start to see anything at all. Is that how they run their country? Is that how they run Europe? Is that how they run America? The obvious answer is no. That's not how they run their country. But they are using the same antidote. They will bring it to us. A country where you know, obviously, it is clear, is corrupt. The country is corrupt. You know it. The World Bank knows it. The whole world knows it. IMF knows it. There is a corrupt system. Institutions are weak. And yet, you continue to pump money into it. And they don't operate that way. They never operate that way. But they know that that is how to kill nations like Nigeria. Continue to put them under. They will continue to be beggars in perpetuity. They don't run their own system like that. They never do. If people don't know, take EU, European Union, for example. Before they will admit a country, in another country, into European Union, all the institutions of that country must be correct. Every institutions of that country, if it will take 10 years, if it will take 20 years, all the institutions, from financial institution to legal institution, the civil service, the military, everything about that country, the judiciary must be according to their own terms before they will admit that country into the issue. They give all the countries their guidelines. They will not pump their money into it. You must follow these guidelines and meet it. The reverse is what they do when it comes to African nations, Nigeria now in particular. Institutions are weak, corrupt, and yet, still yet, you are pumping money. And these are economists, renowned world-class economics in the World Bank, in the IMF, still yet pumping money into that system. What an irony. The first thing you will do is to make sure that the institutions are working. We are not pumping in anything into this system, anything significant, until the system is working. We are not pumping anything into this system until corruption is completely wiped out from the civil service to businesses, to major businesses. Corruption is completely wiped out. That's what they do when it comes to their own. So when they now come to Africa, to Nigeria, and say, okay, you know what, your corruption can still be there, fine, no problem. Your institutions can still be weak, the weakest as anything ever, no problem. If you still need the 1 billion, the 2 billion, we'll still be giving you, no problem. Can you imagine? That is what we're facing in Africa. So with this simple analysis, it tells you that nothing is going to work. It's going to continue. Not just continue, it's going to continue. Our status is going to continue in perpetuity. It's not going to change because they design it so that it would, for it not to change. This corruption is not going to change because that's how they continue to thrive. How? How is it benefiting them? That's the next thought. That's the next question. How is it if it remains so? How is it benefiting them? They don't want competition from Nigeria. They don't want competition from Nigeria because normally what they should do is that they will make sure that businesses are working in Nigeria. Nigeria export is promoted. Small businesses are thriving in their own country, in Europe, in United States of America. The engine of their economy are small businesses. The engine of their economy, they are not the Fortune 500 or the big multinationals or the top banks. No, those are not the ones that are driving the economy. It is those small businesses that are driving the economy in each and every European country, in each and every developed nation, United States inclusive. It is the small businesses that are driving the economy. That business that employ 2, that business that employ 5, that business that employ 20, that business that employ 50. That's where the focus is. That is what is driving the economy of every nation. It is not oil and gas is not what will drive your economy. Even if they pump 1 trillion, even if they pump $10 trillion into it, it's not going to trickle down. Because it is a capitalist system. The people that put the trillions of dollars will have to make their money. It is for them. So every government of the nation, of the world, focus on small businesses. And World Bank knows this. They know that it is our export that must work. They know that it is our small businesses that must work. Not all this nonsense that they are doing. That is why if there is no a turnaround of this conglomerate to continue to put African nation in perpetuity, in perpetual corruption and weak institution, nothing is going to work. It's as simple as ABC. Nothing is going to work. And they know it. Deliberately, they are doing it. Why would you, with all your, with combine together all the knowledge, all the economies that you have in the entire world, the best of them are in the World Bank, the best of them are in IMF, and you'll be pumping money into an economy that is corrupt, that institutions are weak? Why should you continue to do that? If not for the fact that you want that economy to remain weak. You do not want that economy to rise, to compete with you. We must see this. Our leaders must see this. So when I hear Nigerians saying that we should come together, they know that Nigerians are, when it comes to this, Nigerians are weak. Nigerians are deceptive in nature. It is all about individualism. when I hear this comment, when people say we should come together, work together, fine. Bring an average Nigerian out who has the capacity, who has the competence to come and work together, who even have the clout, have some followership. Let's work together. It will be about him. He wants to be the leader. He wants to be the president. Must you be the president? Must you be the president? Why can't you reach out? Why? If we want the country to work together, if you want us to work together, if you have the competence, you have the capacity, humble yourself and come out and be open. But that's not Nigeria for you. Everyone, every Nigeria, they want to be the president. Everybody wants to be the leader. And that's why we continue to play into the hands of World Bank and IMF and all these, selfish nations. What they don't practice in their own system, they bring it to our own. And it's working for them because we are too individualistic, we are selfish, and we are deceptive. That's why it continues to work for them, for these people. That video that we showed earlier today, that Arise News video, in that OG presentation today, in that same video, they presented a Nigerian who came up with an innovative system of a generator that will not be using fuel. That is not a generator that is not using fuel. Not that will not. He has already developed it, innovated it already. It works on its own and it's recharged by itself. The guy already is receiving threats from Nigerians. His life is being threatened. His family is being threatened. You better enter house. Don't bring that thing out. That says it all about Nigeria. We are now hearing that there is no light. The national grid is down. They want it to be so. Deliberately. It's not like for anything. That young man now, the next thing, that young man, this same technology will be coming from China. Nigerians will now be importing that equipment now from China. Those people that are threatening him, they will be the one that will be bringing that same equipment to Nigeria, importing it to Nigeria. Because we don't have a government. When I talk about it is small businesses that drive the economy, small business. This is a man that the fact that it was presented on national TV today, I don't know when that news has been out there. I don't know how long that man has been out there. But the fact that it was presented today on national TV, a country that is striving, that is striving to develop, really striving to develop. Today, that guy will not sleep in his house today. That guy is supposed to be in one presidential suite by tonight, somewhere in Abuja. That guy should have been flown out by one private jet. That guy by tomorrow should be sitting with ministers by tomorrow in a country that is striving, really genuinely. That guy by tonight should be somewhere in Abuja tomorrow morning, meeting with the Minister of Technology or whoever, or Minister of Finance or whoever, or the Vice President, I don't care. Before the end of this week, a country that is striving, really striving to progress, that guy should have a meeting one-on-one with the President of Nigeria. And everything that he needs should be provided. Finance, everything that he needs. That thing should be promoted. That thing should be in fact scaled to the highest level. Forget about us using it in Nigeria. The potential that this equipment will go outside Nigeria, the type of foreign exchange, and at the end of the day, you say you need dollars, you need foreign exchange. And here is foreign exchange staring at you. They won't do that. It is Nnamdi Kanu that they will lock up. It is people that are calling T-Pain that they will be looking for. What a misplacement of priority. Brains all over the place. That guy should, tonight, in a country, tonight, not tomorrow, this night, that guy should have been flown out of wherever he is in Nigeria. That is a nation that is striving for foreign currency. As you need it, right? You need that foreign currency. This is foreign currency staring at you. Before you know it now, that thing, they will be importing it from China. And Nigerians will be bringing it, container loads of that same thing, and Nigerians will be buying it. What an anomaly. And we are crying for development. A nation, the likes of Onyema, where peace will have been supported and encouraged. And encourage that airline over his foreign competitors. The only thing they are doing best is setting him up. What a nation. So the country is going nowhere, and I dare to say it in perpetuity today. The country is going nowhere. I'm not a prophet of doom. I want the best for my country, but with what we have, if you say the country is going somewhere, I don't know what to call you, and I don't want to call you names. I just don't want to call you names. Where? The only thing that make economy to grow is small businesses, period. It's as simple as that. Not palliative.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. Thank you. Mama April, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Sweetheart, good day, afternoon from here. And our honey pie mommy, diaspora, greetings, man. And to all my lovely people in the panelists, greetings. And to all our viewers and commenters, greetings. I want to first of all apologize to those who did not understand me yesterday and they were writing, we do not write. I was able to respond to some of you, and to those of you that I couldn't respond to, I have a lot of engagement. It wasn't a deliberate. So I apologize for not responding to you. And to those who I responded to, I think my response is settle the matter. And if you not settle the matter for your heart, I dey sorry. Make you carry the sorry, go buy kuli. Make you chop. My brother, I've been my uncle, I've been a senior pikin, Oga Chris. You see this language, Nigeria can never work. You don't have the financing now. And those who believe in it, you guys don't have the financing. I say that with all authority because what we're supposed to do, we weren't doing it. And I've come as my mother of my children. Nigeria, it go work for my children. And waiting, it go take and work. We don't do. If you never dey obvious for now. But we don't do it. And the one when I go first show, I say Nigeria go walk. That be the joker card. You know, say the joker card now soup. So we dey collect all the ingredients together. Because Akpabio say in August, he tell my children say they go they eat, they use toothpick. Make my children go they protest. So as they sabi they chop well, me, Mama H.O., I want cook special soup called the Joker card for all of them to eat. And they go so eat them. The pepper when I want put inside, we dey gather them from Cameroon. I can't go Yoruba land. I can't dey gather more. Because the pepper go so pepper for the soup of Joker card. As they eat, toothpick not go let them use again. They go begin to drink water. Water self not go question. Maybe that one go show to now say Nigeria, it go work. So to Akpabio, to my senior boyfriend, Tinubu, and all the senator and the House of Rep, and all the governors and the House of Assembly, and all the councillor and chairman, and all the EFCC, and all the DSS, and all the police, and all the army, those are when they top. Mama H.O., they cook special soup for now, called the Joker card. So, una go sit down, kulele. Una go eat. But una no go fit use toothpick. And because the pepper go so pepper, as una dey eat, una go dey piss for body. Una go dey sweat. Una go even poo journal. Because it is time for me and my children to begin the dance. We go dey dance. Una go dey eat. Una go dey shit for body. Una go begin the piss for body. Una go begin the sweat. And some of una go dey roll kitty kata kitty. Then me I go come dey show na video of where my children go dey dance. And they go come sit down, balance up with red wine. I feel let them drink one more bottle of beer. And una, I go begin to show una our demand. You see all this, my children, when they go their social media, plus my own that time, my social media go they run. We go connect. We go they broadcast our demand. Now they hear? And if we are not meet those demands, so when we go give una memorandum of understanding when the federal government go sign, because I know I go give you time to fix those things. That is why una go run kitty kata as una they eat, as una they chop. And all the people when not the government, when join the people when they say Nigeria not go work, because una they gather money one and what carry go grave. The one I want to enter hellfire because una get of heaven not the phone at all. All of una go dey eat, una go dey dance, una go dey poo for body. You know, see say I make sure I open my camera, make una see the face of the person when he dey talk. Una, the way they even dey pepper me for body. All of una when they do this evil. Una go school when Nigeria better. Some of una travel go UK, go school, come go back to Nigeria. And when una reach Nigeria, job don dey wait for now. Pigeon they wait for now. House they wait for now. Some of you enjoy Nigeria when Naira was bigger than pounds, when Naira was bigger than dollar, when Naira was bigger than Europe. Una went there for naught. Una can't tell my children for naught. Say education is haram. Una can't turn them to beggar. And yet una when they preach education is haram, una children they travel out to go get the same education. Una not say una wicked and una be evil. Make all of una they plot against me. All of una, any of una when plot. The person when send me message say make I tell una. Make una not say so American government send me. Me and there, it get contact too. Because they benefit from this establishment. So not so that they fund me. You hear me? Don't ever think it. Very soon I go come and begin to raise money from my children. They do it and I want to. So, una, when you want travel for me, go and consult native doctor. I beg, quick, begin to go. Because as you they go, the owner of the universe, when he send me message, he go let you arrive there. Cut my picture, snap and carry and go. As you carry my picture, reach there, and you mention my name, he that formed the heaven and the earth will answer you. And you are the native doctor, they go dig on a grave because thunder, he go consume una right there. Then those of you that want to think, just thinking it. Papa, God say, he go buy you and wipe away your entire generation. Then let me tell you, everything you want to go and consult against me, he has given me, he has handed them over to me to war. You want to consult the power of the sun. You want to consult the power of the day. You want to consult the power of the moon and the power of the night against me. You want to go to the sea and consult the power of the sea against me. I've been at this ground. Now you want to consult against me. I've been at the air when you dey breathe. Now you want to consult. Go consult. He that sent me has given that to me. And they are to war. So that is why when time comes, I will invoke it upon all of you. Not try any of my pikin, not try ya. Special announcement to all of you that is in occult group. Me, I be occult lady. Confirm one. And the kappa of my occult group is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. So before you go get me, you must first of all kill my kappa. And before you go get my children, when you go listen to me, you go first of all get my kappa, get me, before you get my children, when you go listen. But those one when know they listen, let me tell you one thing. As a mother, I go allow them to that children follow you. but I will come and grab them as the lioness I am. My children will be free and Nigeria will be better. Come 2027, I talk with the authority of he that did not allow me to die untimely death. He that sent me from councillor to presidency. My children are taking over. I have two battles to fight for my children. The political battle and the economical battle. We started the economical battle already. They will be free. And those who are poison called palliative. Now wife and children go to eat their heads for. Thank you. And God bless all of us.
All right, Mama Isho, that was a vibrating submission. Thank you for always having the energy to pass in this kind of submission all the time on this platform. Thank you very much. That's what the platform is all about, where anybody can come in to pass their submission, to be expressive, to express themselves, to pass in their plight of what is affecting us in our country. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, my people. If you're listening to us, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. We have a couple of people just joining us right now. My wonderful panelists. We have Oga CM with us, Tiobala is with us today, and Oga Chris is with us as usual. But meanwhile, I'd like us to hear from Oga CM. Mr. CM, it's good to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you. How you see the matter? As you know, saying that every day now they talk about this matter. How you see it your own?
Well, matter what. In fact, what really. Good evening, everybody. Please, I greet each and every one of you, those listening wherever you may be.
Thank you, sir.
All protocols duly observed. Actually, I think I heard you. There was one thing you said, is it Igbo speaking grammar, saying 15 years more, Nigeria need to be in
10
this
to 15 years, yes.
10 to 15, yeah. Well, probably because it's Igbo. When Kingsley Moghalu, if we remember here, I think early this year or thereabout, Moghalu delivered a lecture. He called it, I think, Nigeria's distressed economy, which way forward, in which he prescribed a lot of options, including borrowing, but this time defined borrowing. What do you borrow? Where we should put the money we borrow from IMF, put it here to be able to create job and start. And he said that is the best option. But even at that, he said we are in crisis, regardless of whatever short-term measures that are taken and the success of those measures or lack of it. This crisis and its effect will be with us for a minimum of 3 to 5 years. So it depends. But the thing is that what they have in common is that suffer day. Maybe fella knew when he said suffer day, kakaraka, condition day too. You know, all these things there. Why Nigerian case appears hopeless is because of the caliber of the criminals that are in charge. Normally, economic problems come once in a while. Britain do face it all the time. I was here in 2008 during the world economic meltdown, all the nonsense that went in. Britain said no for the first time in their history. You see, that's why that's how to learn. For the first time in the history of United Kingdom or England, the Bank of England had to advertise for who will be the governor. He said they had 2 people shortlisted. The former Canadian governor of Central Bank and one Japanese. That of the Canadian, I think Mark Carney is the name. People should Google it. Carney, I think Mark Carney. The first non-English man or non-British man to be the governor of the Bank of England. The first time ever. Remember, England has Oxford and Cambridge as leading universities in the English-speaking world, ahead of Harvard. Then you have London School of Economics, dedicated only to economics. There's nothing world economy they don't understand. Yet, they do not find anybody fit. They had to go outside. And the man delivered. He helped them. David Cameron brought in. He helped them, did it. You see, this is how a country works. This is how a country works. That's why when I hear people talk of speak grammar, do all this, you see, knowledge rule the world. Knowledge. my friend Jonathan was talking about a discovery. Somebody who built maybe a generator that will use petrol, maybe water. It's knowledge. That's why they have research set. That's why people do research. Knowledge rule the world, not illiteracy, not criminality, not accumulation of money, or back money. When you come to Nigeria, they speak grammar. Now just so they blow grammar. We want action. Knowledge rule the world. That's why we are very far away. This mess Nigeria is now used to be the fault of Singapore, for those who may like to know. Because for me, maybe because for there's in 1965, the man here is called Lee Kuan Yew, from third world to the first. Imagine bringing a third world country to rival United States. That is Singapore. They were in a far deeper mess than Nigeria, because Nigeria can bail itself out. At most, you tell whoever, come and take our oil for 30 years. Take gas, keep giving us money, we'll be lavishing it. Singapore has nothing to tender. Nothing. This man said whenever he comes to a conference, he was in Nigeria 1965, before 1966 coup. He said whenever he comes to a conference, people look at him as if he's leprous. You know, something like somebody who is a leprous person, leper affected. You know, there's a way you sit. He said that was it. For him to get to 10 Downing Street, it's like they shut the door behind him. But he's a first-class graduate of Cambridge University. First class. What he did was to assemble people like himself and say, look, nobody wants to do this thing. What do we do? They looked inwards. He's assembled a cabinet of first class. Everybody worth his salt. And they started. He revived Singapore. Nothing. Today, Singapore has the largest seaport. They have no mineral, but they took advantage of their location in the world. And they built an entry port, so that any goods going from east to west, you can come there and they recharge or repackage. That's what they call entry port. From there, say, wait, today the world is going to Singapore. How big is Singapore? I don't think they're up to the population of, they're up to Ogun State. Yet, the world must bow down for them, because knowledge rules the world. Why Nigeria case is particularly pathetic is because of the fact that criminals are in charge at all levels. Then Tinubu has got no clue. It's just like a blind person going. He doesn't know what to do. With all the talent Nigeria has, with all the resources, mineral everywhere, he doesn't know what to do. All he's interested is, there any cash for me to buy jet? I go on holiday. He doesn't know what to do. A serious leader will never leave Nigeria for the next 10 years if you are to be in charge. You'll be thinking every night. You'll be assembling. Whenever you hear there's a Nigerian working for something in Brazil, that he say invite him. That is how governance is done. But because you're inviting them, you must have a high intellect to be able to bring the person. Because you have to inspire confidence. Even then, if you call some people, say, look at this drug baron, make I go state my name. That is why you don't need people like that in power. But they will never learn. Nigeria missed opportunity with P2B, not because he's Igbo. You know, Nigeria, everything they just say tribalism and all these things. He blindfolded us. This is a man that would have been there and say, look, now we start. No baggage. He will now assemble a team and say, this is what we do. By since last year, Nigeria would have started. And then we now have hope that, yes, we know exactly where we are going. But with this type of criminals in charge, nothing. Even Mogalo was even let me say, Mogalo was even so charitable to say 3 to 5 years, even with all the measures, whether it worked. Nigeria is in for a long haul, unless these criminals go away. That's why I said, I don't know whether it is here, when they were talking of Tinubu's 1st October message, I said the best thing he should have given to Nigeria on 1st October was, I resign. If he loved it, he would have said, gentlemen and ladies, fellow countrymen, I think I have to step down. I know this will be a crisis. I give Nigeria within 2 months so that we reorganize and talk of succession plan. But I want to take a bow. What if you say, what, Nigeria is bigger than my ambition? The survival of Nigeria is what is paramount, not my personal comfort. That would have made him a hero. Then he walk away. Then we start. How can we be beaten at? There's not knowledge rules the world. That is why America is on top. It takes you, if you have done a research, you know that the only country in the world that can fund a research that devotes millions of dollars, even billions, to fund research is United States. No other country can close. That's why they are the leader. Everything, that's what they do. Forget about the people you may see in the street of maybe Chicago or New York begging for food or smoking ganja. No, those ones I don't forget. The real people that take this, they know what they are doing. Research. But in Nigeria, they will just look at our education system. Nothing to write. Then how can we develop? How? With criminals in charge. All they are talking about is how to go and borrow money from IMF and buy an expensive car and then write a budget and then pad it. For how long will this continue? Nigeria is in a very deep mess. That is the truth. And then coupled with what I heard you say, Niger Watch, look at Allen Onyema. Now look at what he's trying to go through. That is a typical Nigerian mentality or black man mentality. But let me say black because it's insulting other black people that are progressive. That's our Nigerian mentality. If not, you were talking of whenever you are here, you use one hand to be reminding us of time, the other hand to be controlling attackers. That is it. So this is where we are. With this type of something, all it takes is for somebody who is selfless to be in power. You assemble. Leadership is not magic. It doesn't require muscle. Oh, I'm a strong man, I crush him. We had it with Buhari, and look at where he left us. Leadership requires intelligence. When you are there, ability to say, look, this is what I want. How can we do it? This is it. You bring the person and say, look, this is it. Now, let me end on this because sometimes talking about Nigeria, I don't want to take specifics. I give a general because the mess is there already. J.F. Kennedy, when he was campaigning in 1959 to 1960 to become president of 35th, or should be the 35th president of United States, if I'm not mistaken. He called the Americans, he said, look, when he was elected, 20th January 1961, after his State of the Union address, I've forgotten exactly the month in 61, he calls American scientists, people orbiting this, say, look, he said, Russia is going to the space. Russia has been orbiting the space and they've landed. It will be good for America to try this, at least for prestige, and let us even know what is really happening there. Is it possible? They say yes. Say, what will it take? He said, let's go and draw a budget. And they started. There's a lecture he gave at the Rice University in Texas. That was where he announced it. As God will have it, he wasn't alive to witness when not even going to the space, they landed at the surface of the moon, planted the American flags, and collected stone. And since then, America has been going to the space. Do you know what they go there to take? What makes America great? Can anybody tell? Does America tell you, oh, we went to space, we collected? They tell you? They went there and planted the American flag and come down. See, knowledge rules the world. Nigeria should have, if we have a leader, even if you can't dream that way, dream of how to look at a basic, what is it called? Bread and butter issue like electricity, pipe-borne water. We are still struggling with it. When we have vast land, everything we need, yet all people want is let this man not enter. P2B, the best of his kind, who came up, people must still find something against him. What did he do? A man who since 1960, no candidate has ever stood up to say, go and research me. If you find anything in this thing, publish it, I resign. Till today, nobody has taken it. Yet we still look at him as no be P2B, that Igbo man. After all, them by Sadwana 1966, Igbo. I know that is that's the mess Nigeria is. Let P2B be in Europe. Come and see. P2B was in UK doing business. Every year he collects Queen Elizabeth, gives him Queen's Award for transparency and what he's doing. Go and check. How many Nigerians can be given a loan of 7 million pounds in UK? Come and take a loan. How many bank with your Nigerian passport? You see, these are some of the things that When we see it, then we go for criminals. When they are in charge, we start to complain. Oh, nothing. Why can't you? If the process is not good, the outcome can never be trusted. That is what it means in research. If you do a research, you publish. What they're interested is not your result. They say, how did you come about it? If you can't explain it, they discard. That is Wayona. How did Tinubu get to power? No background check. Even if you check it, they say discard and one and a jagaba. Look at where we are now. The man is confused. That's why he runs out of the country. He's confused. He doesn't know what to do. Give him 20 years, and they are still Wike is still planning with him 2027, and Nigerians are looking. The only savior Nigeria will have is if those people that we praise him, please resign. Just get out. Go and enjoy your destiny. Let us start. Nigeria hasn't started. The real suffering is really coming. This is just the first word or the first letter of the first word of the first sentence of the first paragraph of the first page of a very lengthy introduction to suffering. That's what Nigeria is. So people should not just take it that this is going to end today. It's not going to end though, because criminals are in charge. Petrol will still get to maybe 10,000, who knows? And then ask them, what are they doing with the money? You can never know. Yet Nigeria is having money. So it's a shame, really, but I just have to, I don't believe in painting walls. That is the reality. What is the reality? I'm an Igbo. They said, you have a proverb, a goldsmith who doesn't know how to mold a gong should look at the tail of the kite when the kite is flying. So why should Nigeria be in this mess when we have examples to copy from? People that have been in this mess, they come out. What did they do? You cut back on your spending. You don't waste money. You cut back. If you want to tighten, then you tell the country people, this is what you want to do. I'm borrowing this money. Let me put it into agriculture, mechanized farming. Every local government come and take a tractor. 6 months, you start harvesting food so that people can eat first and think very well so that they can then start thinking. Then you start there. Basic thing first. Electricity, we should generate it. They are flaring oil, gas around this gravel in Warri and Ogoniland. Why should they be flaring gas when we can pipe it and use it to even build a gas plant there that will be using those gas and be giving electricity around the Niger Delta area for a start, so that we remove them from national grid and then use the dam. There are a lot of things there. Sense, and then we are expecting God to come and change. Nigeria is in this for a long run. That 15 years the man talked is just if we do the right thing. But are we going to do it? No way. Nigeria is in for a very, very long, tortured suffering, unless this class of criminals are not on the scene. Thank you.
Exactly. Unless they are not there on the seats. If not, we are not going anywhere. Thank you, Agassi, and God bless you, sir. Tiobala, it's good to have you on the show today, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Dr.
Thank you, my brother.
Jonathan, Chris, everyone. Thank you all. Yeah, thank you, everyone, for the good job. Mr. Evans, may God continue to bless you for giving us the platform to be able to, express our own opinion. And it is a great one. First of all, Mama Hecho, sorry, yeah, you've really spoken well, but I'm having issue with some of your submission because when Jonathan was making some point and all of that, and you came up with some idea that this and that, causing Akpabio, causing all those leaders, and I love your opinion. I love everything about what you said, but my whole concern is that how long are you going to be, Mama, how long are you going to be telling us that your plan, all those kind of stuff, all those traits? Are you trusting Nigerian government or what? I don't understand because...
Wait, sir. Number one, when did you start seeing me in social media? Then two, if I remember vividly, I came on this space during 2022-2023 election.
Yes, that's the point I'm saying. No, I'm not against what you said. Hold on. It's just my time. It's okay. When you talk, you can make...
I won't remind you so that you go know what you did talk.
No. It's okay. I understand.
You are asking me how long. So I won't remind you so that you go know the how long.
No, I don't need your answer. I don't need your answer. Let me use my time now, please.
You ask me all this already they disturb. After don't tell you finish.
Okay, continue now.
After the election, you see me again. I only came back last week of August because I got what I want last Monday of August. And those periods, I told you when I came back that I'll be sick physically and psychologically. So that answers your question.
Not really. It does not answer my question. The reason I'm asking that one because I love your opinion, because I'm only concerned about action, because we younger ones growing up, whenever we hear such a threat against government, we'll be happy that something is going to happen to those people. When the time comes, nothing happens to them, it will be a disappointment.
And you're not threatening them. Is that what you call threat?
Hold on now.
And I put food for them.
Can you just calm down, please? It's okay. Let me not even talk about that anymore. Thank you, everyone. Like I said before, Jonathan, Dr. CM, and everyone, actually, you have already spoken my mind regarding the issue Nigeria is facing today. Because it's better we know where we are coming from, where we are, and where we are going. And it happens that you basically listed out all the points, because we are talking about development. You mentioned Singapore. Somebody mentioned innovation and all of that. These are the issues we'll be facing in the country over the years. When you have a leader who does not really care about the development of a state, so we are doomed for a failure. Before now, Peter Obi went to Egypt to go and do a simple research on how long it took them to construct their power plants and all of that. And I remember one of the person that worked in that project came to my school, also studied in my school too. We were together. We also did some courses and all these things together here in the US then. So he actually gave me the breakdown how everything was done. And here a country called Nigeria, blessed with so many human resources and natural whatever, just to build power plants or just to have constant electricity have been a problem of the country. Why am I saying all of this? When we dated back the development of Singapore, how they came about, how everything is going well for them, we have to put some factors into consideration. You find out that Singapore were not having issue with light. They were not having issue with this just simple internet. I'm using all these ones as reference because these have been my major points over the years. Because for a country that wants to develop, must get the basic things right. What are those basic things? A good example, just the primary one is just light. When you have light in your country, it can drag many investors to your country. Then so many things can start going on. Jonathan mentioned for a country to develop, the people that are really primarily responsible are those small businesses. And if you check Nigeria, the cost of doing business in Nigeria now is highly expensive. Why? Because they don't have access to power. You can choose to put fuel for 1,000, 3,000. It's nobody's business if we have stable electricity. No, they fail to do that. Now go and check our university system. Where innovation is supposed to be the center of innovations. What do we have there? Recently, I was speaking with one of the professors in one of Nigerian university. They don't have light. I mean light. I'm not talking about internet now. When you talk about internet, they don't have it. These are people that are doing research. Because Dr. CM said something regarding research. When I Google about Singapore, go and check Singapore University. Go and check their ranking among the nations. Then you know a nation that wants to develop. I was very young then. It was during in 2020, or how will I put it? I can't remember. But before that 2020, I began to study China economy and all of that. How they migrate from being a third world or wherever to where they are to the same with India. I find out that they were heavily investing in human capital. Then in 2020, when Donald Trump wanted to deport so many persons, then I was in Nigeria. I know the hundreds of thousands of Chinese were facing deportation then before they reversed the law and all of that. Canada, the same. Canada was about 16,000 thereabouts. I'm not talking about the Indians. So the Indians are in millions and all of that. Then Nigeria, Nigeria then was about 12,000 or so. That's in 2020, about 12,000 or 14. And I do the ratio. I find out that a nation that wants to develop, we are not building the right institution for them to learn. They don't have the right resources. Okay, fine. Send them to a place, fund them, whereby they can learn, come back and develop your country. If you don't want to provide them with the enabling environment to do so, you are not even doing that as well. So I began to ask a question: what do this leader really want for the nation Nigeria? That is where the problem now comes in. That for a nation to develop, we need to eradicate all these corrupt leaders. That is why whenever I hear people talking, my God will judge them, my God will kill them, my dear God will not kill any of them. None. Until we ourselves come up with one hand in unity and remove this evil perpetrator in all parastatals. Otherwise, we will not have a nation. We will not have a nation. We can keep talking all we want. Talk without action will definitely lead to nowhere. But it's good to talk. But over the years, we still need to come up with a different strategy to be able to, hold this leader accountable. That is the more reason over time, I've also been advocating for good electoral system, because a strong institution, to be precise. This same set of people, they believe that no matter what, whether they work for the people of the country or not, they will still get to that power because they have, they lay hold of those various institutions. And the people of the country don't have any power to be able to protest or do anything against them. Watch recently what happened during the end bad governance. Did any of the demand met? No, nothing happened. People died unnecessarily. Fuel price, was there anything regarding reducing of fuel price? Did the food cost of food and all of this come down? No. The cost of governance, did it come down? No. So it was a wasted effort because, sorry, at least not in totality, but majorly. Why? Because they believe that they have the power and they can do anything they want. That is why the nation Nigeria must be able to cry for one particular thing, that whenever they do anything that is not in accordance with the will of the people, they know in 4 years' time or whatever, even before that 4 years, they will be removed or impeached from that office. So going forward, nation Nigeria, I will want to use this opportunity to advise the current president of the country, Nigeria, that we must strengthen our institution. We must revamp our educational system. The Minister of Education, you need to revamp Nigeria educational curriculum, which is very key. Because we are talking about innovation. It starts from revamping, having a good curriculum that meets with the 21st century. Is very vital. If you need the solution, have a blueprint, have a prototype, everything that we all need. I can work with you if you want to, and have many people who also have like mind to be able to come up with innovative solutions that can help grow that nation, Nigeria. But first of all, the people of the country need access to light. It's not rocket science. You can do it. There are so many sources of energy today we have. It's not difficult to do solar. Wind is not difficult. Hydro is not difficult. You can do it. Stop wasting Nigeria resources and focus on the main. Try revamp every institution. Revamp every institution because it's as important as any other thing. It doesn't matter whether you are coming into power in 2027 or whatever, but do the needful before then. So I also want to use this opportunity to beg we as the citizens of the country, because for a nation to develop, we have to adopt two approaches. One of them is the top-down approach, and the one is the bottom-up approach. The top-down approach method is the one where the government need to come in, where they need to give access to lights, access to light, as in have allow Nigeria to have constant electricity power supply. Then for the top-down, for the bottom-up, we families, we individuals, we need to keep developing ourselves in different angles. I know you need the resources. This light, you need it. This internet, you need it. We know. But with the little we have, we need to, within our family, strengthen your own family to be able to meet up with the 21st century, not because of Nigeria, but because of the world. If all the family in Nigeria can do this, then there will be a point of intersection where the top-down approach and the bottom-up approach will be able to meet. Then at that point of intersection, we have innovation, we have the technological advancement, and we have a good economy that we foster. So those are the major things that we must do. Going forward, we as an individual must take priority on the thing that matters, not just social media space. It's very important that we as an individual develop ourselves. The government will provide an enabling environment for us to be able to enhance ourselves, get access to resources, as in let us have access to food, electricity, and safe environment. That is my point. God bless you, sir.
All right, my brother, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Teobala. I agree with you that no matter the cost what we cost these people, it's not going to affect them if we don't take actions. I agree with you on that 100%. Not be today with all they see, with all they hear, my God will punish you. My God will punish all the politicians. My God will punish all the. They don't, even before they bomb me, said they don't cause them like that. Not in the work. And we must not forget, say these people they use Bible, they swear before they come inside office. And Bible that they use. That alone is enough for you to know that they know what they're doing. For us to continue to be using my God will buy them or punish them, our God will not do them anything. They will just enjoy the resources that is meant for the people for themselves. While we are sitting down saying, my God will disgrace them, my God will punish them. It doesn't work. So Teobala, I agree with you 100% on that. I don't believe in my God will punish anybody because our politicians have been doing this before many of us listening to us right now were born. And they are still doing it. They are capitalizing on this. So thank you, my brother, for coming to put your voice out there. But meanwhile, before I go to Oga Chris, we have Destiny who just came in right now. Oga guest Destiny, thank you very much, sir, for joining us now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, Destiny, are you there? Okay, let's assume you're not there. No, say me not they get time to wait for person to unmute or all that. Oga Chris, they get that time, but me not get time. If you're on the broadcast, be close to your mic. If you're not available, call on the next person. Whenever you're available, then you'll be on the next position. But meanwhile, let's hear from Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. As usual, good evening to you, sir. As you are giving your submission, you just take the final submission amongst others on the panel while I'm here listening. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Okay, Domo sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for the opportunity to add my voice to this broadcast. Before I go forget, Dr. CM, say you don't quote Oga Kennedy. Don't say Kennedy, now our brother for here for Ireland. So we celebrate him like he just live in Westford until today. The whole school in that Westford County, then they go a house for something like excursion, all the school every year, so. And yes, he was actually the 35th president of the US. And you also asked a question. The speech, it was given in September 1962. And you know what the man said famously in that speech? He said, we choose to do these things not because they were easy, but because they were hard. We choose to go to the moon because it was a difficult task. You see, that is an inspiration that every political leader should use as his watchword And that's why I agree. I think it's Mr. Jonathan who has copiously said that, you know, in a faith system like Nigeria, it is actually an opportunity for any leader to shine.
Yes.
Yes, because
Yes.
there are so many things that you can do. I think it's either Jonathan or you, Dr. CN. Just take, for example, electricity. There are so many things you can touch. But in advanced economy, they already have electricity. They already have so many things.
Yes,
But
it's
in a
true.
faith economy, the things you can do are the things that people can actually feel and see immediately. Just imagine you can provide light. Everybody can see that road. Everybody. Well, before I continue, let me say good evening to everybody. Mr. Nanjaros, good evening once again. And the people in the comment section, I just want to say it's very, very refreshing to be with you guys again this evening. And like I've always said, I like it, the way you guys are able to just be part of the discourse. It's really, really crucial. And then the panel holders, Aboazi, good evening to you. And Aaron the Finest, good evening to you. Not seen you for some time, but I know you are listening to us. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. And just remembering that I'll be joining you every evening. Usually, startle something in me, just give me that excitement to be with somebody that's so hardworking and so dedicated. And my panelist, Oga Tiobala, the returning Tiobala, it's good to have you back after that spirited and campaign period. It's so good to have you back. Oga Jonathan, Oga Wonsun Destiny, and Mama H.O.
I become find you for the island. I don't see you for here.
You know, call me, like, if you call me, I for block you. Yeah, Oga Jonathan, Mama H.O., all of them, I greet everybody. Well, I'll just piggyback on what I was trying to say, what Dr. CM said before, and what I was trying to say and follow up thereafter. You know, I think I'll keep saying this. It is only we, you and I, that are thinking in terms of the general masses of the nation that believe the nation is not working. For the people that are enjoying the country, they like it exactly how it is. So that's why the question that was raised yesterday, that who is going to make this change? We talk about electoral reforms, judiciary, devolution of power, and stuff like that. I listened to Oga Jonathan. That was about the time I was coming in. Oga Jonathan was also talking about institution, building institution instead of strong men. So this was part of the things we warned against when Buhari was coming. That he's a strong man. He knows how to do. No, you don't get leaders like that. You build institution that can take care of everybody, including that stubborn leader. But the question is that who is going to do that? Is it the same people that are benefiting from the rot? Is it the same people? Obviously, they are not going to do it. They will be needing some external forces. They are going to need something is going to force them to do that they are supposed to do ordinarily. Because as at now, as long as there are no institutions that will check them, there are no check and balances, there are no repercussions, there are no consequences for anything any person does. So any leader will just continue in perpetuity to keep doing whatever they are doing. The only thing that will make them change is when they know that after they leave office, there are going to be consequences. And the consequences we talk about is not whether one God will punish them from somewhere or one God not will punish them from anywhere. No. It has to be institutional consequences or consequences from the people. But for now, I refrain myself from using the word that the people are docile. I refrain myself because in this contraptment, in this arrangement, I have tried to refuse to blame the people because I feel that the people have been completely disenchanted from whatever is going on. And let's not forget our political leaders. They've been able to divide these people. They divide them across religious, tribal, and ethnic line. Yeah, even though I've said tribal, I still have to use the word ethnic. Because if you come within a tribal group, you still have ethnicity inside. Even if you are talking about the take any tribe, you still have some people saying he's not from, they will go down, 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 down. So that is how diminutive that we have become. And if we think anything is just a normal process is going to change all this, it's going to be a child's play. All the people they are learning, the people are getting stronger and stronger every day, while the institutions are getting weaker. I'm very sure some of the things Tinubu is doing today, Buhari didn't try some of them. But yet, Tinubu is doing everything and is walking away a free man. People just want to eat. People can no longer think properly. So that is why, for me, it is very crucial that everybody that means well for the nation, they must all find a common ground. They must all find a way of coming together. I think, Dr. Sim, you have alluded to these facts severally, and Mr. Jonathan repeated that again today. That this idea of everybody wanting to be the Odunga, everybody wanting to be the leader, it has to be me. It has to be me. It's like everybody chasing waterfalls. They want to have it their way or no way at all. It's not going to work. We just keep fighting while the leader, the people that are supposed to do the proper thing, they'll just be there feasting on our disunity. Not until we come together and see these people as the common enemy and be able to carve a pathway, we are never ever going to achieve anything. Even amongst the people fighting for freedom, some people are thinking of election. You go to election like this in 2027. I don't know where that dream is coming from at all. To be honest, I try not to use the description of Oga Jonathan, but that is the main thing. Oga Jonathan described it that to even be thinking, planning to go into election in 2027, it means you are dubious. And that is it.
With this INEC.
Yes,
with this INEC.
You are planning, you are not planning to win free and fair. You have other things you are planning. Because we've seen that these people cannot be trusted in any way at all. Look at all the staggered elections. We are talking about elections that the whole nation will focus on. Look at what they can do. They want to tell me the election that will be holding simultaneously across the 36 states of the Federation, you are able to install or instill sanity. That is a joke from the pit of hell. Complete joke. We must need to wake up to the reality on ground. And again, I must emphasize this now that we are talking about waking up. See, the Western world, they are not after your progress or development. They will do everything possible to make sure that you don't grow. If you like, you keep blaming them. It's your business. The whole country in this world, they are all 155 nations in the world. They are all after their personal gains. Every nation, although you can have them in group, if it comes to the European, in Europe, you still have the European Union. They still separated some European countries, like the Balkan states, Moldova, Albania, Serbia. Those countries are not part of the EU. The EU separated themselves, 27 of them. They are collaborating economically at the disadvantage of the other EU countries. Even within that EU, you still have one or two members of the EU that are part of the G7.
Mm-hmm. Britain and
Germany,
Britain and Germany and France. Yes.
They are part of the G7. The rest EU members are not part of that elite group.
Yes.
That is how the world.
I think with Italy also. I think Berlusconi used to attend it. Yes, with Italy.
That is how the world runs. It's not a new thing. Then even if you come to Scandinavian, you have 5 of them. Okay, Scandinavian, 3 of them, and
no,
Nordic country. 5. No. Scandinavia. The thing is that people mistake Scandinavia and the Nordic country. The Nordic countries are 5.
Okay.
Finland, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and Iceland. Then Scandinavian, they are Denmark, Sweden, and Norway.
Yeah, exactly.
Even within the Nordic region, they are still competing with each other. Denmark and Sweden, they are doing everything to bring each other's economy down every day. So it's not a new thing. It's your responsibility. The onus is on you to have that leader that means well for your nation. I'll keep giving this good example. We see Niger Republic, Burkina Faso. We see revolution in Senegal. Do you know that Senegal has started importing crude oil and the business has been moribund since? It was when this young guy came in, he stopped all this, their nonsense and shenanigans. Even agricultural products, he forced down the prices of goods and services by flooding the market with government subsidized goods and services.
You see?
And all those middlemen that were thieves, they used to store their products. They had no option but to release everything and sell. So immediately you have a leader that is ready to do the bidding of the people, not the bidding of their pockets.
It's true.
The influence of the Western nation will reduce drastically.
Of course.
It will reduce. It will still be. It's never going to end. Even the US and the UK, the greatest ally you can have in this world is the US and the UK. But they still have conflict of interest. We can't forget what happened, even as the whole Western nation is supporting Israel. But we still know that Israel and Australia, they had problem.
Yes.
With that deal. They still had problem. And the other Western nation had to come in. So the point in this, if you think it's just isolation, they are just after you as an African. No, it's a lie. The man that, is it Mr. Wonsu that just became the whatever of City University of New York, New York State University. He's a first generation Nigerian that immigrated to the US. Tell me how many Yoruba man, Igbo man, or any other person has been the VC of Usman Danfodio University.
If I talk of Canada now, the Attorney General of Canada, is that from Imo State? He read law, whether Imo State University.
May we not even go. May we not even. What about how many Nigerians are county chairmen in Canada? So you can see we don't allow our best to flourish. So the little thing the West is doing is not actually what's destroying us. It's the inability for we to give our best the opportunity. When Jonathan was there, did he not have the presidential initiative for the best student or from all universities?
Yeah, first class, yes.
First class students.
Buhari stopped it.
Immediately Buhari came. Those were one of the first things, and he replaced it with this crap. Then Anchor Borrower program. Then they give people money without skills, without anything. See, you allow your worst to lead your best. Then once your worst are there in power, the West, they capitalize on the stupidity of your worst to defraud you as a nation.
Yes, no.
Yeah, so we can't keep blaming these people.
Is it sorry, Chris, is it not when we learned one time that they signed the railway contract with China in Chinese language? I think we read it one time. So it was Chinese.
Let me, so that I don't take too much because I'll be moderating. Let me give this final example. See, Nigerians saying, go and look at the contract you signed with Ethiopia, just Ethiopia here, concerning our national carrier. Go and look at the contract you signed with Ethiopia. The contract was so bad that it was signed in that contract. The man that did that is still working a free man. The contract was so bad that it was stated in the contract that any losses, Nigeria will bear the loss. Anytime there is loss, Nigeria will bear it. But anytime there is profit, I think Nigeria will take 5%. And your minister put pen to paper and signed that with a sitting. I beg. Yeah, not to talk. I'll just give opportunity for other people to talk because I'm going to be interjecting from time to time. I can see some new people joining us, Oga J. Olisa and Oga Black Panther. Well, it's good to have all of you on the show. Once again, it's Nigeria Watch YouTube broadcast station. It's the station you ought to be at every time of the day because it's the only station that gives you the opportunity to air your view irrespective of your political divide, your religious inclination, or your economic values. You come here and give your view. It is the only station that gives you that opportunity. And please, while we are listening to ourselves, let's remember to use the like sign, the dollar sign, and the share button. In this way, you are trying to communicate with the broadcast. You are adding your voice. You are pushing your voice beyond the boundaries, beyond any limitations of human endeavor. To push your voice so far that you'll be surprised where your voices will be going to. It goes to the bedroom, to the inner recesses of the ruins of Nigeria. Please, let's use the like button, let's use the share button, let's use the dollar sign. And let's not forget the target is still 1 million subscribers. We've gone to the 100,000 mark. We are still working on getting to 1 million. Consistency pays. If we are consistent, definitely we'll get there one day. Every single step, every single journey starts with a single step. And like Dr. CM has quoted JF Kennedy, he said, we did it because it was hard, not because it was easy. It's a standard setting. Once again, good evening, everybody. And the people again on the comment section, thank you so much for every of the comment. We appreciate your time with us. Yeah, we'll be coming back to you guys in the comment section. But now we have Jay Olisa and Black Panther.
Before that,
Domosa.
Before you call on any panelist, I would like to quickly present this video. As you all know, that I reported earlier on that Very Darkman have been, issued 500 million, $500 million for defamation by the Faladas family. Nobody is issuing anything for whoever was speaking on that particular audio. And that's how we see our country. That audio now, nobody's talking about it. None of our elites is talking about our particular audio. Bobrisky is working freely right now as we speak. But Very Darkman, who presented the audio, is in trouble, because he analyzed it in a different way they don't like. This is the country we find ourselves. But if it was a developed country, even though Very Darkman have done anything wrong, but they will still focus on the content on that particular audio. Hold on, please. Hold on, man. Please, hold on, man. I'm about to present a video. I'll come to you, man. But unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves because corruption have eaten this country so hard to the extent that nothing is working. The only thing that is working right now in Nigeria is working for the satanic politicians. That is it. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to Fayose's younger brother, Isaac, what you have to say on this.
Darkman case with Falano is the fastest in the history of our judiciary in Nigeria. This case supposed to enter Guinness Book of Record. Is the fastest. I didn't even know judiciary, they are this fast. If they are this fast, how come my tenants are still in my estate? Almost 2 years. We never even move from one court. How come Rivers Assembly, the one where they can go APC, their matter still they caught up till now? This is the fastest judgment or fine in the history of our judiciary. This supposed to enter Guinness Book of Record. They should call Guinness Book of Record people to come and take this one. This is the fastest judgment any human being can get. Kai, judiciary is truly for common man. Is truly for common man. I am not supporting what he did, yes, but this judgment is the fastest I've ever seen. Even House of Assembly, we see they do inquiry, they never finish their inquiry. Court don't fire. Which kind country we dey? Exactly. One law for some people, one law for others. How come Rivers is still in court? How come judiciary hasn't done something about it? So Very Darkman holding is important, eh?
Okay, a lot of people, a lot of Nigerians are currently talking on this particular issue. It's very, very unfortunate that the Falanas have reduced themselves to this level to let us know that the power that they've acquired, or rather they've worked so hard for decades, they're about to bring it down. Yes, they're about to bring it down. Because listen, we're in a postmodernism where Nigerians have opened their eyes. You cannot continue to intimidate us or suppress us with any power that you have satanically acquired for yourself. Many of the sand that we have in Nigeria today, senior advocate of Nigeria, most of them are satanic. If you go in depth to find out how they become a san in Nigeria, you know that there's corruption that overshadowed everything. Now, they're not using the power to oppress the individual, the commoners in Nigeria. Now, they are trying to suppress a very dark man. But unfortunately, the Falana and Falana family, you all will regret this step that you are going to tread on, because Nigerians are very, very bitter right now. What I expected from the Falana, or rather Nigerians and the elites, is to be focusing more on the content on that audio. Did Bobrisky stay out of prison for the whole 6 months? Was Bobrisky given an apartment? These are the things we should be deliberating and contemplating, or rather talking about, rather than you coming out to flex your muscle that, yeah, nobody can measure our name in Nigeria, because, yes, you are right, because it's Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria you know that whenever you acquire money, you can oppress anybody, suppress anybody, intimidate anybody, and get away with it. This is where we find ourselves. I thought I should bring that video in. Me, myself, I'm not happy with the decision they've taken, but I hope other Nigerians will embrace these bitter expressions from concerned Nigerians across the globe. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Madam Esho, you want to say something quickly before I hand over to Oga Chris?
Very dark man. Relax, speaking. Relax. And Sir Falana, I be not want to include you for those when their son, me, senior advocate of non-entity, I be not want to include you for inside. But you see this leg when you carry so, let's say we go include you inside. Yes. Because all this while, I thought you believe in injustice. And I thought you were fighting against injustice and corruption when they
Exactly.
destroy Nigeria, when they put Nigeria for #1 capital of the world, when make me and some of my good children, they shame say we be Nigeria. I think so you believe in fighting injustice.
Never.
Or corruption. But you see what it happens, so it can't prove to me say now selective injustice. Now you they talk about.
Exactly.
And in this I said corruption. Is they part of your DNA? Yes. Sue me for defamation of character. Because you left the substance, which is Bob Whiskey godfather when he said make it not stay prison. You left the substance of the prison officials that took 15 million, make they remove money laundering. Abi, all of una 9 day, the people when they Bob Whiskey and co, they do money laundering for, because una they first be my picking very dark man, so that all this one when they talk so they go quench her. Lie. What of the person when he send the video to very dark man? Una not go there. But you see, let me tell you one thing. All of una when they involved, fast, you, I think so you be you too. But let me tell you people one thing. You see, my grandfather did not fight. My father did not fight. They passed the battle to me. I can't see say, me have been on one fight before. Until some of my children, when I be waiting at they do, can't challenge me. Mama, now na generation na cause this pain when we dey face. So na that time come go sit down think say wetin dis pikins dem dey tell me e make sense. O na come remember say my grandfather Ubukoko was a warrior in Agbaroto in his day. I come remember say he no fight any war when he lose. Go to Agbaroto, go and ask about my grandfather. His spirit is upon me according to my family. So I make up my mind. Say matter when my children talk na true. If we continue to dey live Nigeria, we live and live and we come spoil reach like this. So then na shame we when dey obodo oyibo dey take waka as Nigeria. I come say I must fight. So una come start to dey open una nyash. How all of una dey do selective injustice. Safalano and Daddy báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ kí
All right.
wọ́n tiẹ̀ báyìí ó mà
Thank you.
ṣe o bó ṣùgbọ́n ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà ńlẹ̀ yìí sórí ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà ńlẹ̀ fún very Darkman ọmọ mi ni ẹ lè fi ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ báyìí nítorí
Thank you.
wípé ẹni tó jẹ́ godfather fún Bob Whiskey ẹ gbé jáde o àwọn tó gba owó 15 million to remove money laundering from his case and turn it to spray of money. Mú jáde sẹ́.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
Voicemail yẹn fún very Darkman. Gbogbo wọn lẹ máa kó
Thank you, Mama Aisha. Let's move on.
nothing is going to be swept under the carpet anymore. And everyone that you people have swept under the carpet, we
All right.
will exhume them and justice will be served. No sense.
Thank you, man.
Very
Thank you so
Darkman,
much.
go and drink beer and relax.
All right.
Put music and dance. Your mother is behind you. This battle is just begun.
Thank you, Mama Aisha. God bless you for that wonderful submission. I support you 100% on that submission. We have Madam Origin with us. Thank you for calling back quickly. Please talk to us.
Quick question, because this very Darkman VDN's case, to be honest, I'm confused. I don't know everything. This one, I am so confused. So I have all these panelists here. Please, you all help me. What is a VDN's crime? That is still what confuses me. Is it because he commented on the video?
Yes.
Or that he presented the video?
No, he commented on it.
Oh my
But indirectly, they are angry because he presented the video. But what they are projecting to you and I is because he commented on it wrongfully by directly accusing Falana and his son. So, but within them, they are angry
because
that he was the one.
the video.
Hold on, madam, please. Hold on, Mama Esho, please.
Sorry,
Hold
my
on,
dear.
please. Hold on, please. You know, indirectly, they are angry because he was the one that chested out to present that audio to the world. That's what they are hating him for. That's the answer to your question, man. Go ahead.
So if everything that Falana did in their lifetime, all their evil, if someone keeps posting it without saying anything, they're gonna be fine. Why I'm saying this is it this cover up? These elders that are shameless, that are they are naked, not knowing that their children have seen. Let me tell you this, Mr. Niger, this is for your the information. You see, their children are so angry at them. I am here in the I know what a lot of human being, unless you have moved from being a human being to an animal.
Thank you.
Let me rest there. So, I beg you, please help me with this. I really, really like if our panelists will analyze this particular issue so that people will not be afraid to expose these people. Only don't make a comment.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I will add to that before I hand over to Oga Chris. I actually sent a personal message to Very Darkman, which he acknowledged that yes, you've done perfectly well, but I wish from beginning to the end you added allegedly. It means that it's not your word. In cycle, it means it's not your word, you know. And I'm very happy that he's doing that now. You know, I'm not sure how many people who reached out to him on that particular one, but I did as well. Yes, if like he presented that audio and he started by saying, if Falana is guilty of this, I will be disappointed. If Falana cannot dare take him to court, that's it. You can. But unfortunately, regardless of his wrongdoing, what happened to the content on that audio is still my question that I'm asking till now. What a country. A country where some people can get away with anything, while some people will suffer for nothing. Thank you, my people. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Nanjawat, once again, Domosa. Well, I think I was going to call Oga J. Olisa. I'm sorry we don't keep everybody waiting. Mr. J. Olisa, if you want to talk to us, if you are there. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chris, thank you very much.
Good evening, sir.
Thank
It's
you,
good to
Mr.
have you on the show. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, it's been a while. Man must work, you know.
Thank you, sir.
So I've been busy.
It's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All protocols observed. So I've been listening, Mr. Chris. Actually, you spoke a lot of what I wanted to say. So I'm saying to myself, what else do I need to say? The man said it all there regarding disunity in Nigeria and all that. What I'll add is this, and I agree with you, Mr. Chris, that we often point fingers at the rest of the world. You know, there's this thing that if you point one finger at someone, at least four is pointing back at you. So we never look inwards when it comes to our problems. We always want to point finger at the UK, the Americans, and all that kind of stuff, right? They are a nation that fights for their own survival. And we in Nigeria, we just don't realize what we have. I think it's Professor Lumumba that says in one of his speeches about how much natural resources and all that we are sitting on. We have everything that this other country wants, but we have no leaders that can negotiate properly on our behalf. We just give it all away to them, you know. So two things I just want to say is that the problem of Nigeria is this. Like Mr. Chris, like you said, it's the disunity. We're not united at all. And these leaders, they prey on that. They prey on our disunity. I mean, I've been to several platforms. Even on this platform, there are times when we shout at each other, we cannot even come and unite. The day that Nigerians will unite behind one person is when Nigeria will become free from these people. These leaders can see that the disunity among Nigerians. and they use that to their advantage. There, like you said, Mr. Chris, there are people who believe that it is me that can do it. It is me that can do it. But they have other people of like minds that want the same result, yet they can't come together to become one to fight the main evil of the society. And that's where our problem is. That's where our problem is. Nigeria actually is in a position right now with this Tinubu and all this stuff that is doing, with the suffering in the country. It is a great opportunity for Nigerians to come together and say, we need this one leader that can speak for all of us with one voice, and we're behind you all the way. Believe me, this guy in Aso Rock that is jetting all over the place will be shaking in his pants. All these crooked leaders in the house will be shaking in their pants, because then they know, they can see that, wow, we have united the country because of our bad attitudes. So until we can come together as a country, all at one, as one entity, and have that one person that we can all surround and say, you know what, we go with you wherever you go. You know, I mean, I believe Peter Obi is one of those persons. There are probably others in the country. I believe Peter Obi is one of that person that every Nigerian can come around and say, lead the fight. But even within that movement, we have the fractures all over the place. You know, we have fractures. We have people who supported him now not supporting him. We have people who are with him in court now not with him in court, not with him again, and all of these things. The evil people can see this, and they use that to their advantage. So Nigerians, come together as one. Come together as one, and let's fight this common enemy that we have that is destroying the country. My second point is on the judiciary, just like the video Mr. Elvis played. That shows you the state of our judiciary. Just right there. It shows you the state of our judiciary. That you can have a judgment. That's almost faster than light. You can have a judgment within what, a couple of days or something, but yet there are cases that are sitting in court for who knows how long that they haven't dealt with. But here's a guy, and Uncle Falano did something, because I met Uncle Falano when I was working with Dr. Olu Onogurua back in the days. And I mean, what he did here is just expose the judiciary. He exposed the judiciary that it's really not for the common man. It's for the highest bidder. That's just what he did. So those two things, the disunity and our rotten judiciary, is really the big problem Nigeria has. And until those two things come together, Nigeria faces a long, long road ahead of it. So
Please,
finally, I'm going to say this thing. The election in River State, the local government election in River State, is a proof to Nigerians, and everybody should look at it this way. of how you defeat a bully. Everybody, they came together to defeat Wike, who thought he owns rivers. That's how you defeat a bully. That's how you come together to put a bully in his place. So thank you very much, and I appreciate the opportunity. I probably won't be around to do the final submission or whatever because I have meetings coming up. So I just thought I'd jump in and give this short, sweet contribution. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. J. Olisa. I think that's what they call a passing shot. Thank you for that in-depth analysis, and the points are well taken, and I'm very sure the people listening from across the world, they will digest your points, and it's in line with what we have all been campaigning for here. Personally, for me, like I've said, when the news first broke out, I personally, it's a personal thing, I've lost every iota of respect for Falana long ago, because I've looked at his activities during the 8 years of Buhari, his speech and everything. And I'm going to repeat this again. There's a video of Falana versus Ozekome on national TV. In short, the debate was so hot that the people requested, I think it was Sheon Kimbaloyi or one of these people that were commenting, they requested that the TV station, was it channels, I should bring both of them back again. And actually, after 2 days, they brought both of them back again on the same topic. So that was when I gave up and I knew that, okay, this man is establishment man. That's my view anyway, but he's demonstrating it every day. That doesn't take away the things he has done before in the past, but we are talking about the present. Oga Naija was famously said that if you have done some things in the past before, you have to continue proving yourself. I think it was 2 years ago that Oga Naija said that word, and I just picked that. For the fact that you've done it today, you have to continue proving yourself at every point in time. Well, let's just move on. The issues are still the same. The more you look, the less you see. Every day, people that you think will never be part of the things going on in Nigeria, you just say at the end of the day, it is we versus them. Black Panther, if you are there, may you talk to us, I beg. It's good to have you.
Oh, thank you, my amiable presenter.
Thank you yesterday for your support, and I do really appreciate it. I forgot to express my...
You are awesome. You are awesome. And that's why CM call you Gentle Lion. I did not be so CM.
No,
I did call an sniper.
Sniper. The CM name is dangerous past that one. No. What is CM? They call me dangerous.
That's not a sniper, gentle sniper.
Slow assassin. Slow
assassin. That's good. That's good. I love that. I want to thank everybody. We have been deliberating. I think I have one idea. I don't know. I'm cooking it, but I'll try to throw some out today on how we're going to push it, because this what we need to do. We have said it all here. But before I go on, I would like to thank Naija Watch, thank Mama in Diaspora, your diamond. God bless you. God will keep you in good health. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank all the people that are listening to us, and all the people that are still listening to this video. I want to thank every one of you. Please, as you listen, do us a favor. Do the nation a favor. Because this crusade, we are carrying it together. It's a burden that everybody is carrying. Why are we doing it? Because we love our country. Try as much as possible to press on the like button. And one other thing you need to do, we don't hear only, but we do. Try as much as possible to tell other Nigerians to glue onto Naija Watch, at least if it is 3 times in a week, let it be so. but try us, because we need more people to listen so that we can share the idea. We are coming out with a lot of things that people need to come in here. I want to thank you all. Today, on Nigeria, Nigeria presented the last one on VDN, and then I think they told him to pull down all the videos that he spoke about Falana. I think that was one of the condition. I think the condition is somehow 2 ways to put it down on another financial stuff. So they are going to. The case does not end there now. The case is going to appeal and other things. It's a civil case. So, but what I know is that long time ago, I wanted to tell a story here, but I held it. You see all these people you see there. I said one thing some time ago. I said we don't have activists anymore in Nigeria. That they are all collapsed. They've all collapsed. You know when they collapsed? Let me tell you all when they collapsed. It was during Jonathan time that all the human rights activists were collapsed. It was that time they bought over all the human rights activists. They bought all of them over with a piecemeal from the master table. And who is the master? And that is Tinubu. That was when he bought all of them. He bought all of them and they entered. Now that they've entered, they don't know how to come out. So they've now become part of the establishment. And one thing again, we didn't talk about NGOs. You see most of this, most of this SAN that were activists. What gave them money is NGO. What made a lot of them millionaires there is NGO. They don't have kobo. What made all of them is NGO. They are listening here now. What made all of them to have money, to have chamber here, chamber there, is NGO. The one that came through USAID, the one that came through European Union. That is what made all of them. That is where they stole money and they become what they are today. You see, I thought you guys might have gotten the whole picture when the election was going on, when election finished, and we were expecting the activists to speak. We expect Chief Falana to speak. He refused to speak. Even people were still saying there is no speaking. He refused to speak. All of a sudden, what happened? My brothers and sisters, what happened? The wife was given an SAN. I thought you guys got the joker. I thought you guys got the signal. What happened there? I thought you guys got it why he did not speak. That must have signaled you guys that when you are into the establishment, you can't get out again. And what has happened now, I clearly show that corruption has eaten into more than 85% of the SAN that we have in Nigeria. It's shown. How can you go to court? The substance of the case, if you look at the tape, arguing that he said he was pointing at Falana, this, but they didn't look at the criminality that is behind the case. They sue him for libel. You expect him to pay. No problems. VDM have already said it before that, if you sue me, after all, you go sue me, I pay 100,000. I go to pay go. But inside go sue you back. VDM is coming out with his own case now, court case too. And the other video is coming out. He will release that video. When he releases that video, they are daring him. He will release the video. And a lot of things will be coming out. You see the one he said about his son. When his son said his son received phone call. They are going to dig deep into it. Many things is going to come out. You see, Bobrisky that can talk. They will still bring more talk that he has spoken. Because that one cannot hold his mouth. Even if you give him 1 billion, he cannot hold his mouth. That's how he is. So that I wouldn't like to go deep into that case because I already know that corruption has played his role, and our guy, I know him. Me, I know him well. I don't work with him well. You tell you I don't work with him. And that one cubicle For Awolowo house, now he did that time. Oh, they go meet and with the play. Go buy granite and bolly with the shop. So all those one, we know what they go on. Somebody don't day inside the establishment, don't day. Nothing you go talk for this heaven and earth where I go ever believe am again. You don't take now for over 10 years ago. Nothing in the talk where I go ever believe am. If you like, no, maybe people they believe I just they laugh everybody because people don't know what is going on the back. Now we have gotten a little bit of light. Still with this little light that we have gotten, many will still come out here and beating their chest and supporting him. They will be supporting him because they lack wisdom, they lack foresight, and they are dumb. Now, let us go to Nigeria and say, oh, we were here yesterday when we were talking. Somebody was saying nations insisted that nations are brought together by force. I said one thing. I said, the way I see him is a new brand of the Arewa, because all what he said here yesterday, Arewa, the Arewa forum, they've already spoken that before. If people are following Arewa forum very well, you know that what he said yesterday was just they refined it and he gave us piece by bit. The man that was speaking yesterday here, Tunaja, he gave us piece by piece. And somebody said he looked like somebody that you have been given a contract to come and speak for someone. Yes, it is true. When I made a statement to him that he's not in Nigeria, let him come and sue me. Let him come and sue me too. The statement he made yesterday, I want all of you to go and look at the statement he made yesterday. If he's prone to investigation, you investigate him, you will know that what he said yesterday has properly spoken to every one of us that this guy does not know any damn thing about Nigeria. He said this yesterday. Go and let anybody go through his statement yesterday. You see a red flag there. You see a red flag there. You'll be talking to people, if you're talking to a lot of people, you don't even know anything about him. He will come, oh, we don't want to know anything about you. Say you are this, you are an indigent. Okay, open up, let us see you more better. You say school for Port Harcourt. Which school you go Port Harcourt? I will call, bring the one person who will identify you for Port Harcourt, because I go for Port Harcourt too. For more than 8 years, I grew up there. So all this that they are doing, that is how they go from one channel to the other channel, you know, preaching all this gospel of the Arewa. That is what he's doing. Okay, now is Nigeria not held together by force? Nigeria is one of the examples that he said yesterday. That some nations are held by force. It's an example. He's saying it when you talk about existence of a people, of a race. He was talking about us. He was talking about us. That is why I said we are past the stage of existing, and nobody can cut short your existence. So what he was saying, that's why I didn't make mention of it again after rounding it, after all what he spoke yesterday. So he doesn't know what he's speaking. He's just giving that thing to push us aside so that we can go his own path. That is what he has. We have always said one thing about him, that okay, you said something right today. What year, what date has he said, Mr. CM, I agree with you and follow your path? He don't do that. He will not do it, because there's a track record that has been given to him to follow. And that is what he's doing. Why is he always saying, I'm talking about Dangote? That is the Arewa king. That's the Arewa kingpin boy. That is why he must continue to preach the Arewa theory to every one of us here. Thank you very much. I'll speak later.
Yeah, you will actually speak later. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Yeah, I think the presentation yesterday attracted a robust response from everybody on the panel, because I was also taken aback when somebody would say that nations are built on force, that people are forcefully held together. And despite the fact that Dr. CM tried to show the difference between the Scottish £5 and the British £5, you know, there was a constant explanation, lack of agreement, just like you said. Don't want to agree with any person's point. And yeah, and I think I made a submission yesterday also.
See, Chris,
that is probably working for people, is working for interest.
Chris,
Yes,
Chris,
yes, sir.
I want everybody listening to underline this word. That's what they call feudal.
Yeah.
Every of his submission from before 1 million years ago, the one he's going to give in the future, if you look at it, all he's trying to prescribe for Nigeria is feudal system.
It's a feudal state, obviously.
That is feudalism. That is just what he's trying. That is because I don't trust me. I don't sometimes I don't argue. Feudal system whereby everything is military. If you tell them a woman is having a DNA problem, it's a military defense. If you tell them a woman had miscarriage and they is trying to for the past 1 week, you go track and go defense. Tell you if to say we put our military. Well, let him explain how with it because of poor military we've lost how many billion this in every year. How? Jonathan here asked him, what is the proof to us that there's a correlation between a strong economy and strong military? Fit. You don't tell. So me, I know all these things. It's appetite. It's apartheid. I mean, something like it's a feudal system. There is just what is prescribing. Feudal. Everything must narrow with a Fulani agenda. Feudal. That's all. But it's not going to work, man. Some of us can see through his gimmick. That's why I don't really. I'm not an easy person to convince. Something that I can empirical evidence to support or any logic. I just look at you, I listen to you, maybe if I want to, but deep down I go don't put you where you belong. No, say nothing there you. So Chris, please, there's something I wanted to do today, but I don't know, maybe 2-3 minutes should be. Sometimes when we come here, we always analyze news, do all these things. I want to prescribe, if Nigerians are listening, power, how Nigeria can be self-sufficient in power production based on comparative advantage of different parts of Nigeria. Rather than having this national grid, they should crash it. In place of national grid for power, you take advantage of different geographical endowment that nature has given Nigeria differently all over the country. I was trying to search to know the hottest place in Nigeria in terms of temperature. They say it's Sokoto. It has on average about 40 degrees centigrade every year, average. So it's more than that, so very hot. If it's the coldest you could get maybe around 28, 29.
But is it humid?
Hmm? No,
Is it humid?
no, just hot, just the degree of hotness, not really humid, not humidity, sorry, because humidity has to do with there's no wind. Maybe everything is just if there's wind factor, it wouldn't be so humid because wind will be diluting it or blowing. So Sokoto is the hottest. What Nigeria need to do is to build a solar plant at that hottest place. That one can be able to give light to the Sharia belt. They don't need to be in the national, there's nothing called national grid. Then you come down to the south. Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom. These are where they fled, the oil are being fled, wasting gas, the gas flaring. What they should put there is a gas plant. One giant one is enough to satisfy the south, about 6 or 7 or 8 states. Now, then you come to Lagos State. It's on the Atlantic. Between Lagos, some part of Ogun State, and the Okitipupa area, or what they call it, Ondo State, you check the deepest of the Atlantic and go there. What you need to do is you do what they did in Rio de Janeiro. Hydro. That's what Lagos needs. That can give life from Lagos to Ogun State, Ondo, Ekiti, at least up to maybe Osun. There's no grid there. Then you come up to Cross River, Benue, Taraba, and the Adamawa. What you put there is you use the Mambela project. That Mambela is enough to satisfy that area. Then you go back to Yobe and build another power plant that can give light from Yobe, Jigawa, Bauchi, maybe from some part of Gombe, even down to plateau. Now you are now left with the middle belt and the southeast. We have coal in Enugu. That is and there's coal in Kogi. That is enough to give light to the whole of Southeast. So Imo State may even benefit from River State because of the nearness, and even Abia because of the gas plant. These are the cocktail you are going to use. Then the Kainji, which has been in Niger State for a long time, can now be devoted for just Niger and Kwara and some part of Kogi.
CM,
Yes, please. Yes.
Sorry, just 10 seconds. You are going too far. What they need to do, that Kenji, that plateau own, they should use it to serve the entire north. It's more than 8 kilo, what they call it, 8 now. So that one can serve the entire north. Then they build new ones for the south.
No. Why I'm saying this is that because when you start having steady power supply, you're expecting industry to spring up and be making use of the power, not just domestic consumption or somebody put light for house. If they go work, you off them. You come back in the night, you put it on like we are doing here. No. You see, this is when you do it, you are now ready to take off industrially. So if you are going to Sokoto to site any industry, you know that Sokoto, there's nothing like called grid. It's just that, what is it called? Just that solar plant that will serve Sokoto, the Sharia belt. Then if you like, you put another one in Borno or Yobe. One of them should do. But in other words, the import of this is that you are taking advantage of nature. Because there's no way, there's no need. Sokoto is so hot. You are generating electricity from Kainji Dam and expecting them to benefit. They don't need Kainji. Let Kainji, because of River Niger, be for Niger State and Kwara State and Kogi. Why Sokoto that is hot? Use solar. Why should you be generating power in Kainji and be expecting Bayelsa to be waiting for it? When they are flaring gas around the, what is it called, the Escravos and all those, this thing, waste in Ogoniland. Use those, build gas plants that will be using that gas. You are in Texas, Black Panther. Do they flare gas in Texas? But they have crude oil there. You die, they don't. So that is the issue. This is the advantage Nigeria should take. There's Atlantic they're wasting. That is what Brazil did in 2016 when they want to host the Olympics. They thought of increasing their power supply because of what they're going to do. They started doing hydro and generating electricity from thermal hydro. That's what Lagos needs and some part of Ogun State. So that every area in Nigeria will have advantage of what that is how to solve the power. You can't use one, everybody, everything is come to Abuja and collect facts. Then for power, it must come from one center. So that is the feudal we are talking of.
Dr. CM.
Thank you. That is the feudalism we are talking about.
Yeah. Dr. CM, I listened to the proposal you just laid out. Brilliant.
Mr. Jonathan, 1 minute. Dr. CM, now 2-3 minutes to be talked before. But
so
we always express the thing they go. So
thank you.
So that we don't keep people waiting. And Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to you shortly so that the people will understand that it's being systematic. And so we are just going to take the second round, and it's a good thing that Mr. Jonathan is jumping in. So, Mr. Jonathan, you start with the second round. So you can take your final presentation and also contribute to what Dr. CM has said.
Yeah, in fact, I will focus on much more on that. Yeah, and if I have time to dwell on other issues, because what Dr. CM just raised is so vital to Nigeria as a nation.
Sorry, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
I need to add this because I wanted to throw that to Dr. CM. Now, what Dr. CM raised is so vital, like you said, but if you want to situate it in the perspective of the fact that there's a concept of national grid, and let's remember River State under Amechi did something, gas power plant before, but Obasanjo ordered him to offload everything to national grid. So if there are no appropriate legislation that will ensure that these regions can generate their electricity and use it regionally, so is there any way to move forward? Because the law as it stands is that anywhere you generate electricity in Nigeria, it has to be fed to the national grid. You cannot generate locally and use it within that region. And also, the Mambila power
plant. So they passed a bill now. A bill has been passed
Yes, you know, say that bill is still get as a bill. Is then still they shake them up and down. The guys up north, they do anyhow with the bill. And also the idea of transparency, because the Mambila that Dr. CN referred to, the fellow there left with 33 billion that the last administration budgeted to build that power plant. And let's not forget, during Jonathan's time, somebody misused that fund. During Buhari's time, another person, 33 billion. So please, if you can look at all this, you get 2 minutes extra to look at all the
Thank you.
totality. Yeah.
Thank you very much. You see, as I said, that Dr. CM has a brilliant idea, and we don't need even a rocket scientist to tell us this is what we need to do in Nigeria. But you know the problem? Corruption. Simple. Corruption will not allow the northern Nigerians to go for this. Otherwise, where do you want to put a situation where you have almost 400 legislators, all of them, the House and the Senate together, blowing billions of naira annually on their budget? And nobody can tell me that 400 plus of them, that this type of idea, they have not come across it, even if they don't have it themselves or individually, but that they have not even come close to this type of ideas. And if this is a situation where a country that wants to move forward, oh my goodness. See, when you listen to a platform like this, you know, in Nigeria, we use our strength to fight ourselves.
Mr. Jonathan, yes,
Yeah?
sorry.
Yeah.
You screamed, oh my God.
Oh yeah, because the next thing I want to say is that, see, we use our strength because this thing is direct. It's not as difficult as this is an idea, a brilliant idea. Do you know that there are countries in Nigeria, we use strength and technology to fight ourselves?
Yes.
Some people are sitting down now on the social media. They are paying some people regularly. Just sit, monitor the social media, and look for those people that are not in support of the administration. That's what they are doing. And they are doing it with every breath that is in them, spending money. Anything negative, that's what. It should be the contrary, where they should have people that ideas like this on social media will not go unnoticed. They will have people that are, that as in purposefully, deliberately listening to ideas like this. But the reason why it will not work in Nigeria is simply because of corruption. Solar in the north is clear. This guy, there's this guy now from Adamawa State. You remember the guy who is generating massive solar and is selling it out as we speak. He exports it. Nigeria is not taking advantage of it. Ibrahim, I can't recall the name of that guy now. He's an entrepreneur. And the guy is generating massive solar. And because in Nigeria, any project or any proposal that you put on the table, as long as there is nothing in it for the powers that be, starting, let's be direct now, the minister, as long as there is nothing for the minister and the people around him, down to the presidency, no matter how brilliant that idea is going nowhere. They will eat it at ground to a point where there will be no profit for you, even the entrepreneur, even the proponent of that idea. There will be nothing for you again. What is complicated in applying solar in the north? The amount of gas that they are just flaring away in the south, using it, and hydro in the west.
That's all.
What is complicated in that? Why do you have to generate? If you know this is a serious problem, it's not just only in the power sector, even in the oil and gas. You have a refinery in Kaduna. The refinery that is completely down, is not functioning, and you are paying salaries there. You are running overhead there annually. And you still, with all the money they have stolen, those from the north, you can't find one single person from the north that's okay. Let me just, it's a massive investment for them there that one person in the north can acquire Kaduna refinery on his own. Just take it up. Take Kaduna refinery up on your own. 15% of what Dangote spend, Dangote refinery in Lagos, 15% of that amount will resuscitate Kaduna refinery, and it will be serving, the idea is that it will be serving the north.
Yes.
Kaduna refinery will just be for the north. Leave it alone for them there. What the government will be doing is just to secure, to ensure that crude is getting to Kaduna refinery. That's all. That failure in that sector is exactly what is being replicated. That's what we're seeing here in the power sector, where in this age and time they cannot just utilize solar in the north with the amount of sun that is a God-given, it's a gift.
It's true.
It's a gift, and they are not utilizing it. And before you say Jack, they will say national grid. How can you even imagine it? I don't see any country in the world where it's like, don't even let us compare Canada with Nigeria. Just forget it. Can't even, it's day and night difference. This thing that Dr. Sien talk is exactly what they are doing. They are utilizing in Canada. If you come to the western provinces in Canada, they are using hydro, complete hydro. If you go to the eastern provinces in Canada, like Quebec, like Ontario, who are the major hub there, it is gas.
See?
But when you come to Western Canada here, which is British Columbia, Alberta, Manitoba, it is hydro.
You see? And the water is free. Nature, free.
That is
water. You know, when you go Lagos, you go to see Atlantic, water, free. What do we go use that to do? Free water.
It's hydro, complete. So I don't understand. And you go to the southern Nigeria, see gas.
Wasted, you're flaring, just waste.
Just going away like that. And when and even the arrangement to get this gas to power stations, they will insert politics into it. Exactly. They will frustrate. That's why it took Abia State almost over 2 decades to get to where they are.
24 years.
It was politics. It was gas politics.
It's gas politics.
It was gas politics that they played for over 2 decades. Gas that is just there. They are playing. They are using this stupid constitution.
Jonathan, sorry, yes. I must interject. Yeah. These politics that you just brought in, I think Nigerians need to know this. The politics Mr. Jonathan talked about, Professor Bart Nnaji was brought from Canada. You mentioned Canada, you mentioned politics, and I am inclined to say this. Jonathan, President of Nigeria, actually brought Professor Bart Nnaji. That Abia project was supposed to be for the whole Nigeria. But politicians, they frustrated the guy out from that arrangement because of gas, because of politics.
Almost 2 decades.
And the guy went straight to Abia and ensured that today Abia has light. Yeah, that was how Bart Nnaji left that government of Jonathan. And go and look at the people that frustrated him out.
Criminals.
Now, let me put forward this question. This question, we have not been able to answer it. We are just going up and down. Why is it that they don't want us to have light? We must answer questions step by step. We don't jump, they say this. We must answer that question before we come move.
The thing
wait,
is
Mama,
simple.
wait,
The thing is
make
simple. You go
Dr.
see
Singh
road.
in 30
You go see
seconds so
road.
that I want
The
me
moment. Okay, yeah.
Gardiner
Sorry.
can land
Then
so that
continue.
Please,
this thing will.
Black Panther. Black Panther. If you there for dark room where dark, you no go see road. So if they give you light, you go see road. That is just the same. Let me put it like that. That's all.
See, it is the you see the status quo.
It's not only that, oh. You won't know why. If they give light, my intelligent and smart children, they go break free from their unemployment. So they're not going to collect their noodles. They're not going to collect their rice. They're not going to collect their Magidiri election. And they're not going to see them to rig election for them. So they have to frustrate anything when go make my children get sense. But now lie, them
Yeah,
talk.
that's correct. That's if you want to go
Thank you,
deep,
Mama. Thank you, Mama. You get one of the answers.
that's
Continue.
one of the, yeah,
It's
I
okay.
agree. I agree
I
with
beg,
yeah. Let me
Mr.
just
Jonathan.
quickly round up. I agree with
Wrap it up. Wrap it
I
up.
agree with that point made by Mama Echo. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. They just want the status quo to remain. In my earlier submission today that I gave, I talked about a young Nigeria, a young man who just came up with the generator that is that is not using fuel. I thought that in a normal country, the government will run with that. They will take it, they will run with it. They will scale it up. They will support this man. This guy will turn out to be one of the youngest billionaires of Africa that through the support of the government, direct support. And at the end of the day, Nigeria will be the number one beneficiary of it. But they are frustrating it. Anything that has to do with electricity, power in Nigeria, they continue to frustrate it because it allows the status quo to thrive. That's just the simple question. It allows the status quo to thrive, but we can go deeper into what are those things. One of them is what Mama Aisha just pointed out. Because if there is light, see, you have cut them by 50%. The activities have been cut short by 50% just because of electricity alone. Nigerians are industrious. If just electricity alone, many Nigerians will no longer be dependent on government. They will just be on their own. They will just be, things will just be flowing. But you kept on, just imagine which government then on earth will not want to support such a development, if not something else. I mean, it is, well, we call it satanic. If there's any other thing you want to call it, it will be fitting. I think I'll just leave it at that. I hope. See, let me also say this. This man, Donald Trump, in his last administration, that is first term, the 2016 to 2020, at some point, even CNN analyze it that Donald Trump sits on he will sit inside the White House and he will be watching TV. He recruits on national TV. Donald Trump does his recruitment on national TV. Whether it is advantageous or beneficial or selfish, that's another discussion. But that's what, see, there are so many ideas all over the place. If Mr. Tinubu does not have a clue of what to do, Mr. Tinubu, sit, watch Nigerian TV, send people out to monitor social media. They will saturate you with ideas that, in fact, you will not even know where to what to pick. You can recruit ideas, but simply because you people have you have your plans. Because as it stands right now, nobody is ready to work for you. That's why it's not easy for you to do anything with this crooked cabinet that you have. It's difficult. Nobody, I know you are globetrotting the whole world. I know you are making moves. I know you are trying, but nobody is ready to work for you as much as they love their country. They don't want to sacrifice their life and their career for you because they know that once they come, they will be corrupted and it is over for them. It is over. So nobody, I know you are trying. I can say that with full chest. I know Mr. Tinubu is working hard, looking for people that he will bring today, and Nigeria will say, wow, and we have them. But such people are not ready. But you can do better. You have all your bulldogs, all those your bulldogs that you have. Send them out. They will attract Nigerians for you. You will see Nigerians that are even still willing and ready to work for Nigeria because they have ideas. As long as those ideas, you people will not truncate it with corruption. Let them work. Let those ideas flow. Let it work naturally. And then you will see changes in Nigeria. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I'll come back to the last aspect of your submission, and so I don't keep people waiting. Mama Hecho, you want to talk to us? Your final submission. Thank you.
The thing is this, my children, they have defined you. In fact, the worst definition that can be defined, now be the one Tinubu call on lazy youth. Then they make environment all palatable for you people. So you have to survive by every means. I mean every means, including kidnapping, including they do organ harvesting. Because now when they do it, nobody be the real people. The real people, when they do the real gem, then they just they use una. To the guests, they make una feel say, now in between una leg, now I go take make money. So now they do all these runs. And to some, when they use leg, they cross the desert. Some of them hang up for Libya. A lot is happening because not be waiting on a plan. Some that they cannot go Arab country, go do Momodu, house help. At the end, we know what did happen negatively. In all this negativity, one that they do to survive. Me, when you gonna correct mama, that's not my definition for you people. No. And not be Papa God definition for you people be that. And not be waiting that they do so. Not be waiting plan for now. To come do for year earth. When it make una, if form una for na mama Bele. That's not. But I want to speak to your conscience today. That in the beginning, when you cannot think, when your pale and your male, they make you go together. Pale can discharge plenty. But the biology they call spermatozoa. Millions. Now they deposit for male. But in that lifeless, you run a race. You beat every other. And you mama, big. Now that they form you, you can't grow. 9 months reach, Male, he put you for ground. Some of una story, before Male get to una, she cried, the abuser. Now let me tell you who you are. And that is the way forward. You are king. You are queen. You are prince and princess. You are smart. You are very intelligent. That is who you are. You see the environment when the Nigerian government refused to give to you people. And And Diamond Gold Foundation go give Antuna. And that is the one when they put for Nigeria. And Diamond Gold Charity Organization, which is the one when they put for here, we go give Antuna. Me, when we be na mama, I am the convener. I get two battles to fight for now, the political battle and the economical battle. Both the strategy, the ideas to win those battles from now, it in my hand. When I say it in my hand, it in my hand. Ideas rules the world. And when Papa God say make I carry on as speaking, he can't say make I call social media, can't see what they do. When I see and finish, I go on my knees and negotiate with her. I tell her, say, yes, it's when they do not good, but they get to eat. So give me waiting good. When I go take replace, I made that they make dollar at the point of their hand. Because we get to win the economic battle for us to win the political battle. Because for them not to they collect groundnut pepper, palm oil during election, we must solve this problem ahead of time. So when I tell you, say they give me, they give me. So those of you, when they ask me question when, Shebi, I don't answer for you. Say if you want join me to do this work, make you go interview for my beloved Pikin, Evian, and my beloved brother, Dr. Cien. Which of them don't call in? You did that, they ask me when. So if you want join, reach out to them. When they interview you, you pass the interview, they go connect you to me. Because I know, say, those when want my neck, if I put my number there, they go look for me. So, now sense of wisdom of Solomon, now go take fight this battle. So if you not say, you not be enemy of me and my children, call Dr. CM, call my beloved Elvis. They go carry you go interview because it get value system when we want to work with the people. So the job, it don't start. But if you know say they call, you won't know what it be the joker and the pepper soup when I they cook. You be I go find out who you be because God they show me. I go know whether you're supposed to enter the secret room of the pepper soup when they cook or not. Because I know that they go sell some of them to come find out from Mama H.O. What it be that pepper soup when they cook? Which day won't serve us? Who? I not be mumu. I be like Solomon. Solomon not playing to his enemy hand. Even though he get plenty concubines. He get plenty wife. Me and my children I get. And I get one when get sense past me. They go say, Mommy, make we wait till it happen. I go tell them, they say, no, not trap. So I get people, children, when me and they work. So if you want to belong to that trap, I mean, that group, you have to pass the interview. Okay. So having said that, we have to work together collectively.
Mama, it's your 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. We have to work together collectively. So all the people when they come, they sing for here to hurt Mama H.O. So we do this. I beg. Not come here because they sing am again. No. Because if you want singer, you go first of all sing how they put Jonathan there. Then you go sing for me. Say now only you vote. Now only one vote of Sowore and the dance of Sowore. Now I put Boo Boo for that in 2015. If not be the only one vote of Sowore and the dance of Sowore and the support of Sowore, now I put on there. Say now millions of Nigeria, including some of you that call his name every day, are part of the people that put him there. Then let's stop this story. Let's sing a better story for my children because they deserve a better nation. They deserve to sit in the seat of power and they decide to rule the continent of Africa because you know what? Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Nigeria is looking up to US. Other African countries are looking up to Nigeria. Therefore, we want to come into our giantship seat with all correctness so that we can lead Africa continent into the glorious continent that God has designed for it from the beginning. Thank you, and God bless us.
Yeah, thank you so much for that submission. We'll just move on to the next person, and that will be Tiobala. Are you still there, so? Oga Tiobala, are you still there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you. Tiobala, thank you so much for your patience. You've been very quiet despite the fact that you've been at the backstage. Thank you. Talk to us, Tiobala.
Yeah, thank you so much. The most important thing here is the fact that many of us are in unanimous in terms of ideas and all of that, because over time it has been my primary concern that for a nation to develop, one of two things must be done, which is the issue of light. How it's going to be done, or in the ways everything is going to be carried out. That has been the issue or the focus, or who is going to take the center stage of leading that implementation or whatever. Because it's not just enough to clamor for development without clamoring for what really brings all about development and innovations. And I'm so happy with the innovative idea most of the people are bringing on board. And going forward, I think we must champion this cause. And the truth here is that we cannot really do this thing except those people in power. They are the one that owns the line and the cutlass, whatever they call it. And especially for our upcoming generation, it's key for them not to pass through the stages that most of us pass through. Whether you like it or not, even if you are in America, where you are today, it's a result of decision or the position or your upbringing in terms of societal value. Yes, you may have been able to travel to some other country, work on yourself and all of that, but take the time. Just check the time you use to further, again, enhance yourself with some skills and all of that. Imagine if all these things were put in place in your country. It's just a kind of walkover for you whenever you find yourself in another place. Does that mean our system is totally bad? No, it's not totally bad. Like I was saying to some of my friends yesterday, that there is no synergy. Like in terms of university education now, there is no synergy between what is being taught in the classroom and what is happening in the real world. It's only in Nigeria you will teach students, for instance, maybe mathematics and all of that, without telling them the implication or the application of these mathematical equations. We are talking about artificial intelligence today. It's just a simple mathematics, calculus, and other things that follows. And we are talking about quantum physics today. These are basic things. Even our professors within our university in Nigeria, they are good in this field, but the synergy is not there. And most of them are even tired. Like, imagine a professor after teaching or lecturing or whatever, going home without lights, still going back to go and face hunger. And many people in the society are waiting for that same professor to come and remit back to the society, because in the village, they are expecting a professor to come and do one or two. So that is the more reason we are not clamoring for all this democratization of education. Like I keep saying, education is not only when you go to the university. At least you can educate yourself after the basic primary education. When you have light, you have internet. Every other education, you can get it anywhere you want, even inside your bedroom. The issue of light is primary. Like some of you, every one of you have said here, if they really want to solve at least over 60 or 70% of Nigeria problem, they must put what Peter Obi said, they must declare war on power generation, whether transmission or wherever. They must declare war. 24/7 is not too much. Because we have so many innovative minds, innovative guys, young girls and all of that in the so-called country Nigeria. Even today, they are doing well, working for a remote company across the world, but they cannot find that same opportunity within their own country. And it's called for a concern for we as a citizen to be able to champion one particular goal. like someone said, 2027 people, because sometimes I don't want to be talking about election coming up 2027. That is what most of the politicians are gearing towards. Because I wanted to ask a question today, because somebody said that what happened in Rivers State, that they come together and all of that. Yeah, coming together is not just the solution right now. Yeah, it would be good if we all come together, no matter the manipulation in 2027 or wherever, things will still go well. But it's not even my prayer for it to get to 2027. Whoever be the president, whether Tinubu or whoever, you know, if he start doing the right thing going forward from today, you and I can, maybe our own family, our relative, our friends and all of that, can have an environment for them to grow their businesses and all of that. We don't even care, you know, everybody will be okay. But if this problem remain till that time, it will still be the same thing, because the electoral system that is bringing all these hooligans or whatever I will call them, they will keep doing the shenanigans and all of that without reformation. So it's important we have institution that is being strengthened. Without that, I don't think we're going anywhere. And this institution will in turn help building our society where everybody can grow and foster. And again, I remember what you guys was even discussing, mentioning somebody's names and all of that. I don't want to mention his name because every time he keep coming up with the ideas of military. I was just checking some information. Was it yesterday or a few weeks ago? I checked the population of Israel. I don't think they are out to about a few states in Nigeria or 2 states. Are you getting my point? But if that's a country, face your country, the so-called Nigeria, with their small military, whatever, compared to Nigeria, I don't know how to put it. Even if all the whole country they are military, make everybody in Nigeria to be a military, whatever. They will see. I don't know. I'm not God. I cannot say tomorrow. Why? Because today military is not just about the population. It's not just about the numbers. Number is important, but the technological advancement, your defense system, your vision capability, your area surveillance, your drones architecture, and all of that, your tech is as important as any other things. So that is more reason Nigeria must keep investing in the area of human capital, because it's key to nation building. It's key to enhancing our security system. It's key to our innovation. It's key to that market women, whether you like it or not. It's key to them, because if everybody are doing well, it will trickle down to the least person in the society. So it's important. Like I said before, we have to approach that must be taken. But the first approach, which is the top-down approach, is really more important even to the bottom-up approach, because the top-down approach is where the government can invest heavily in our institution, in the judiciary, give it the autonomous power, in our research institution across the globe, investing in small scale businesses and all of that. And the other approach is where you and I as an individual, despite the fact that we are waiting for government to give us light, to give us this, to give us, what are you doing as an individual? What are you doing as a person? You know, do you want to remain in that small thing you are doing just like that because you believe that because the government is not doing well, you just want to remain like that? Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is bad. As I speak today, there are millions of Nigerians. I cannot say millions, at least thousands that are making at least minimum million naira per month in that same country, Nigeria. Minimum. Why? Because most of them see beyond the boundary within Nigeria. I know somebody, you know, after graduating, read petroleum engineering. After graduating, he found out that there is nowhere to get a job. He entered YouTube and learned 1 or 2. This guy become a developer, just with single Django, Python framework. He was working with a US company that is being paid this guy $4,000 per month in Benin. So what am I trying to say in the sense that is the bottom-up approach. If you are a father, you are a mother, talk to your children. Don't just give them access to just, if they want to become a footballer, take them to the field, academy, football academy, trade them there. If you want to become a musician, there is what we call Jono DJ, whatever in Benin or wherever, anywhere in the world, in Benin or in Nigeria. Go and tell them to go and learn there. You want to become a software engineer, whatever you want to do, give them the access. Now we are talking about light. There is no light and all of that. You as a father can do that same thing. What costs it to build to just buy 2 solar panels? That's 2 solar panels with 1 battery. You know, put it in your house. It's only for innovation, for people who want to learn, that can power your laptop and all of that. You don't just allow your children to grow just like that. And most of all this thing even happened to some of us here in America. coming to America or even in anywhere in the world, you feel that you're already in the Western world, that settles it. No, you must still innovate. According to my pastor, he says standards are changing every day. The success of yesterday, if not improved upon, becomes tomorrow's failure. Where you are today is a result of the decision you make yesterday. Where you are going tomorrow is a result of the decision you are making now. And the first enemy you have to deal with is your mind. What goes around your mind? So it's important we as Nigerians, in the bottom-up approach part, we must do the needful by constantly innovating, constantly asking questions, constantly relating with people. And in unison, we'll be able to come together and build a better society where the child of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. Thank you.
Chris. Chris, don't sleep.
No, I just talk. I did talk. I don't say I know on mute. I just dey talk. I don't say I know on mute. Oga Tinubu, thank you. May I just repeat what I talk? I think that the problem of setting standard now be this. I think because Dr. Sien spoke for a very long time, so I had to give everybody the same opportunity to also talk. That just be the thing. So that was what I was saying before that when I was still muted. And Dr. CM and Black Panther will be coming to you guys shortly. But before that, I need to greet the people in the comment section. I would have done that before Tiobala, but Tiobala has waited for a long time because he didn't interject in any of our interjections. The people in the comment section, Mona no verse today, and I know say you get the way this broadcast be today, different perspective. Today, na high power delegation. Oga CM start with JF Kennedy, Adente Waka go moon, come back. Later, they propose electricity, whatever. And Mr. Jonathan, una know Mr. Jonathan, if he carry the matter, he go scatter every single aspect, make am look very simple for everybody to understand. And Black Panther with the power, everybody, Oga Tiobala with his own dimension, and Mama Echo with his own perspective for the issue. All of them put together. Now make me not get time to greet to now, but it's never too late. Send them. I've seen all your comments. They are powerful. Thank you. Keep them and let them keep coming. And the rest of now, I go just run through my name because Organ and Java say maybe we take time to greet to now. Now do well for the comments. Now do well for standing with us because without Tuna, the discussion will go sweet. Don Anthony, I greet you well. Abami Eda. I say this one of Fela name, and Tracy Jacopin. Jacopin, where have you been? Qu'est-ce que c'est, Jacopin? You still speak French? Madame Ame Bright, we greet you. Wami Carls, God's Child, Peter Inegbe, Madame Love Maduka. It's so good to have you on the show, Madame Love. And Stella Afini. Madame Stella, you don't taste more. Johnson Emmanuel, Oga Johnson, I see your greeting earlier on. I greet you well. Thomas Omoriji. Ose by here, I hope I got that right, and Patricia Osayete in Nofe. And that reminds me, we have two Patricias here. There's Patricia Osayete in Nofe and there's Patricia in Nofe. And I hope they are one or the same person or two different people. Promise Undobuize, Gananja was Clarissa Lord give una do keep the comments coming. As I recall our name, so make una use the opportunity since now it be like break. Make una use the like button, use the share button, use the $ sign. I beg. With a beg, so that make all our voice we go far. And Jesus is my father. We see you, Patricia Inofe now. Adewale James or Bayale. I hope I got this right. John Rose Mary Okoro, Michael Okata, Madam Peggy Modi. Madam Peggy Modi, it's good to have you on the show. Bonsa Morigi. Bonsa, good evening. Love of God is my strength. Madam Love of God, thank you so much, all of you. Patience Demudia is scarce, will not be small, but it's good to have you on the show. Gift AO, Kingsley Ogeriakim, Chukwemeka Ogugwa, Onyi Nwa, Divine Cross, Chizoba Chukwueze, Emeka, Timmy Indibe, Shei Joel, Michael Ogenemaro. Michael, how you doing? Joseph Onu, Madam Ijedima, I greet you, Madam Muzid Odutayo. Madam Love Maduka again. Madam Love Maduka, we see all your comments. God continue to bless you. And of course, Madam Peggy Modi. Madam Peggy Modin, I throw a salute too. I see your handwork for the comment section. Martin Benjamin, we see you. You just the type, make una the type and the go. I beg, make una use the opportunity to use the like and the share button. And like I talk, the importance of una for comment section. Nobody go feel underrate am, because without those comment section, the discussion won't go sweet. I know say our panelists, then they look that comment section so that then go fit just try flow around with waiting they go on. Because una just imagine all of una the way una they talk. That's Mr. Anjawas don't talk many times. So na different family una just be for there. Una they do everything. Una they keep the discussion civil. And that one I sweet us pass. May the good Lord continue to bless all of una. And CTV, Willie Fumi O. Everybody where I call una name. Make any person where I miss the name, it's not deliberate to. Hey, make una know. We just say we greet everybody. Oga Naija will say me I greet all of una well. I beg, on behalf of all of us, they panelists, make una share this broadcast. Make una use the like button. Make our voice go for, and make una get them for the back of una mind. See, the target is still 1 million subscribers, but now we've gotten to the 100,000 mark, and we are still looking towards the 1 million mark. Like Dr. CM, I like the angle he came from from the beginning of this broadcast, when he's talking about JF Kennedy. John Fitzgerald Kennedy, we did it because it is hard, or it was hard. They went to the moon because it was a difficult task. Yes, we can take this subscription to 1 million because it's a difficult task, so we can do it. That is the inspiration for today. And after that, 10 million, after that, 100 million, who knows where we are going to get to, because Nigeria has emphasized it every time. I wish there's just 50 of this kind of station all over Nigeria. But since we don't have 50, but we can do something, if we keep on liking and sharing, before you know it, we get to the nook and crannies of the whole nation. A lot of people are listening to us. The person that Black Panther and Tiobala referred to, it was good they didn't mention the name. You can see anytime we are having very spirited discussion, we used to have response. Yeah. We used to have response. So that's to tell you the living room of the people your broadcast is landing on every day. So it is instructive, like Ogana and Jawa was talking. If you are talking, listen to yourself. Just watch anytime you are dealing with sensitive information. Look at the kind of people that usually show up. And let me use the opportunity to thank everybody yesterday for their perspective. Ferrari, thank you so much. We appreciate your perspective. And of course, to Nigeria, thank you. We appreciate your perspective. I know you are listening, you are laughing. And yes, so that's how it is. But, this is Nigeria Watch. Nobody can escape, no matter the direction you are coming from. People will fish you out immediately. Well, we continue in our broadcast. Black Panther, the floor is yours. But before that, let me say thank you, Abuazi, for your good work in the comment section. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you for the coordination. Jay Olisa, something tells me I missed your comments earlier on, but you were in the panel. And the same with, who again? Fumi. Oh, I missed that name. Fumi, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you so much. So let's continue. Black Panther, the floor is yours. Talk to us.
Every other one but
Black Panther, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just trying to get something, buy something. Okay, I will speak.
Yeah, Black Panther.
Are you hearing any noise?
No, Black Panther.
Yeah.
If you can spend 1 minute on, there's a concept you raised during the campaign, native intelligence. So do you think that native intelligence can be applicable to the solution that Dr. CM profiled concerning electricity? Because it is clear that they don't want to solve this problem. Just look at the way Dr. CM analyzed it. What's so difficult there? What is so difficult there?
Chris, before you continue, do you know when they build the University of Benin, when those white men build that school, they have a central seaway system. Their aim was to use that one to generate electricity into that campus everywhere.
And that was then.
That was then.
76.
Yes, central system. But you know what happened? To date, No, they did not even build on that after the whites have left the country or wherever.
Should be when the white men were living, they also wrote a law that nobody should touch it. No, none of us should touch it. So that's why I keep telling myself, I don't see any sense in blaming the white people. So like I was saying, Dr. Singh was talking about the solution to energy problem. And Dr. Singh was making a reference to the fact that temperature in Sokoto and environ is 40 degrees. Yes, but the good thing with, what's it called? With solar panel, sometimes it doesn't really have to do with the intensity also. As long as it maintains a kind of frequency, then, you know, I think we did that in physics those days. There's a frequency that can release photons. So in that way, you can still generate electricity with a solar panel. That's why some panel you can see in overseas where there is no sun, they still have solar panel and it works. So the point is that Dr. Sien was making is that even the whole of the north,
Yes.
with the volume of sunlight they have there, if you even want to choose clean energy, just use only solar, you can power the whole of the north.
That's all.
If we can have at 40 degrees in Sokoto, but why are these people not doing this? Oga Black Panther, give your normal submission because
Yeah.
got people here, but use your native
I'm going to
intelligence.
I'm going to give an abnormal thing today. You see,
You go wrap in that native intelligence inside. Let's see if
yes.
it work.
You see, I want to thank you once again for bringing me in. Mr. Dr. CM.
Don Anthony, he say Yaya Bello they listen to now. So Dr. CM, make you not criticize Yaya Bello. And Tiobala, you are big on technology. Tiobala, before you go, I want you to also have 1 minute on this solar panel thing and the solution that Dr. CM talked about, because it's all about technology. Please, Tiobala, I'll come back to you.
You see, thank you, my moderator. And just hold on, let me finish my talk. Because you are taking a lot of energy out of my head. It requires a lot of energy to bring some ideas together. Dr. CM have just applied what is called native intelligence, which some people call common sense. Why do I call it so? In the north, what is there in the north? The north, we know the north, that the north is sort of an open land, and there is a lot of heat there because of their the way they are located. They are close. They are more close. Intensity of the rays of light is very, very intense there. Now, how do you make that place? How do you generate electricity? Is it by drawing the gas from the Niger Delta? No. No, that's wrong. Is it by drawing using the Kenji Dam? No. Now, he said, let us make use of our natural resources to elevate our people, taking advantage of it. Let us use solar energy. I want you all to do a little bit of research. You Nigerian people, you see, so they know. But there was one experimental program that was done in Nigeria of recent. I want you all to go and investigate it. They power six Nigerian universities with solar farm. As we are talking now, 6 Nigerian universities is being powered by solar energy. And this was done, I don't know where this
background, please. Who is that?
Okay. I don't know where they got the finance from, but I know it was budgeted for.
Yeah, Black Panther, I'll just quickly rein in on that. One of the it's also Usman Danfodio University. What happened was that people from overseas, the so-called white people, who are they blame? There's a project they wanted to do in one of those universities in the north. And the people there were smart enough to tell them that, look, we don't have electricity. So this will be the cost of electricity. And and these people say, instead of paying this much for electricity, we can actually use less than half of this to create solar electricity system for this university. And again, instead of just focusing only on Usman Dan Fodio University, they just used the opportunity to include one or two other universities, and the federal government had to now supplement the fund. And in that way, they were able to power those universities. It's actually Usman Dan Fodio University in Sokoto.
Yeah, you're right now. Like I said, they've already experimented on it, and this project has been going on for the past 4 years. And if you experiment on the project for as long as 4 years and it's still working perfectly, and you know that this solar panel is being, they allow the students, that's the engineering students, to maintain this solar panel. They didn't employ people from outside. They allow the engineering department to maintain the solar panel and the batteries that they have to maintain it. That is to show you that they that are receiving the energy, they got to be very careful and be mindful and take care of what their property. Now that thing has been working for a micro society like the university. Now we can as well apply that to every state in the north, every local government in the north. We can do that. And that is called simple native intelligence. That is it. Now, how do we go? We have very beautiful knowledge. We have beautiful ideas here. Now, how do we accomplish these beautiful ideas? You see, like I said, one thing, everything requires process. Tiobala came, and Tiobala has been I'm so happy that Tiobala has been monitoring our discussion concerning the military and other things that I've stand firmly on it. And when the person comes here, start to say, I know where he's speaking from, because I don't just listen to people, but I am very, very attentive. And as I'm listening to you, my head is playing some other things that I'm listening to, and I'll play that tape together with yours and try to know where you are going and where you are coming from. Yesterday, when the person was speaking, a lot of people did not know that guy was playing the tape of the Arewa. Go and listen to their policies. You will know he's playing the game here. He talks about military. Thank God Tiobala came here. Tiobala spoke just little. And that little he spoke about technology, it's a very big thing that they have spoken. And it juxtaposes and make an example with what is happening in the Middle East. Population is small, the soldiers are little, but they are doing what we call mighty things. That is it. Take advantage of technology and do this thing and make this thing work. We have so many brains here. Nigeria is one country that they have a reserve of a lot of youth between the ages of 17 to 40. Big reserve of wealth of knowledge that we can tap into. That is where we come to where Tobala was talking about human capital development. That this is a beautiful things that we can do. But one thing here is that we need a process. We must follow a process. And the way we are scattered, we must follow a process. And that process, Tobala made mention of one thing. I don't think we can go for another election. But what we should do is what? The electoral law. And that comes to where my idea, I'll bring up my idea now. I hope Nigeria is listening. We have been talking, we have a very reserve of points, ideas, solution. Now, I've been thinking that we should have a town hall meeting. If we can bring 2 guests, we need to have a town hall meeting. We need to really, if you have people out there that you know that they are very versatile too, we need to call them into the house so that when we have that town hall meeting,
feedback is becoming too loud.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? When we have that town hall meeting, I think
the town hall, will it be different from Bala?
No, not that one. We can have a town hall meeting whereby Mr. Najawas can use his technology to expand it. People might come we advertise it. People, Nigerians will come from various parts of the planet. We have a town hall meeting and Nigeria will draw the program, what we want, the solution we want us to clamor on, to speak on. This is the guideline. This is what we need to speak on. If we bring a guest or one or two, this is what we should speak on. This is the question. This is where we should be focused on, because we have a reservoir of solution. How do we go about it? So during that town hall, we will see the best of Nigeria. We know that even our reserve of solution might even be very little when other people will come with bigger ideas. So because we have been speaking on solution, now we have to take a step further. How are we going to, make a way whereby we alter the electoral law? We need to alter it. If we don't alter it, if we go, these people will continue. You see, when I say collapse the system, I don't mean that just bring the system down. There is a process, and one of the process is the electoral law. People think that it's impossible. It's not. It's not impossible. It's possible. We don't have pressure. That's the problem. We don't have too much pressure. Pressure is only coming from one angle. We need to do accumulation of Nigerians, different media that are out there. We need to send them letter. Let us have a robust town hall meeting. A robust one. Because we can't be talking solution every day. People come here, they send their spies here to disorganize us. But when we have that town hall meeting, we will use our mind. Nigeria is an expert. He knows how to manage things like that. We will sit down, like we have a lot of resource people, great men like Professor Zakume. A lot of them, we can bring 2 or 3 together that are experts. One on constitution, one of this, people that can draft it. Then we have ID, one on other part. Just 3 people, we can push it. A town hall that can bring at least, if it's even 1,000 people, we can do it. Let's start the process. So that when we start the process, they will hear the noise. We need to put the pressure in gear 2. We are in gear 1 for a long time. We need to move to gear 2. Let us apply common sense. Let us bring common sense idea, so that it will not be say, oh, we don't have this. Common sense project. This is what we need to be changed in this place. This is how we put it. The lawyers knows how to put it in there. We need to do that, because that's a process of making the whole structure that we have, making it at least a little bit better and better. We'll get to the main point where we are going to. We'll start, since we are starting with this electoral law, then we can move further, because we can't just fold our hand now. We are not doing something. Let us do something so that the pressure will come. We need pressure. If there's no pressure, nothing will be done. We need to have a bigger house where the pressure, and we have a template. This is the guideline where we must not go out of this scope. It should be there, point blank, because we don't want people to come and be talking all sort of up and down, like when we had the professor was here. People were asking him about the regalia they are wearing. Those are infinite testimony. We don't need those things. All we need now, we have a reservoir of solutions.
Is it not the same organ of distraction? I still ask that
No,
question.
if Nigeria knows how to take care of that, he's an expert. I don't want to speak on that. He's an expert on that. He knows how to deal with such kind of things. He knows how to deal with. So I will leave that part for him. But what we need to do now, we have a reservoir of solution. Now we need to start having town hall meeting, a larger one. We need to have a larger one. Mr. CM has a lot of reservoir of people, doctors that we can even bring here. They will speak. No matter what tribe you belong to, I don't care. As long as you believe in what we are doing and the agenda we are tendering here, that will bring a lot of people in. That will make people, that will ginger the mindset of a lot of Nigerians that this town hall meeting makes sense. Then they will not sell this thing. The information will go deeper, and that brings about pressure. brings about, let the enemy hear it. It brings about pressure that this thing need to be changed for us to not to make the pressure too much. We talk about the constitution. No, let's put that one aside. The electoral law, we need to amend it because the judiciary cannot be in the position of telling us who the winner is all the time. That is a wrong concept. We cannot be doing things whereby they will use paper and biro to change. We should, that one is absolute. So those are the things we need to discuss because we need to start from, because without that, we cannot go in for another election. I'm not going to support anybody. I will look at them. I will just speak on, if you are talking about election, I'll be talking about another thing. That is what I'll be doing because there is no need eating from the same pot that is leaking. And you expect that pot to the food to be filled up to feed other bigger population. How will I put that parable? We need to do things in the abnormal way to get a different result. We need to do, I just put that abnormal, but it's not abnormal, to get the another result. Let us start applying pressure. By the time the force is bigger, we are bigger, they will be sending the message. This is what was done. A lot of people came from Australia, came from different countries, from Nigeria, from Cameroon. Nigerians living there, they're sitting down and they are talking on how to amend the electoral law so that we don't become a nuisance to the international world. That is what, because we have a lot to do. If we do the town hall, I am telling you, gospel truth, we are starting from somewhere. We know where we are going. We know from that step we'll move. Ideas will come from people that we don't even know before, but they will give us another new idea that will make us move. So these are the things I'm thinking, because we have done a lot of talking on solution. Now let's take another step forward. That is all I got to say. Thank you very much for giving me this time to speak on it.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Black Panther. All of now, everybody use more than double of their time. I know it's every day, not be Christmas. And that one can affect the people for comment section. Tiobala, you still there?
Chris, I'm here, Chris.
And Tiobala, wait, in 30 seconds, you talk about technology. I want you to kind of draw a nexus, how lack of energy, how it affects technological advancement of a nation. But you go use Nigeria or Benin City or Edo State as an example, and what can be done. And based on waiting the solution where Dr. CM provide, how can that solution help? Because whether we like it or not, now information technology era we dey. And like you talk, money full everywhere for this. You feed one village for Benin, they work for one company for US. They do anything. You fit be their data analyst. You don't need to be there physically. So 1 minute, I'm coming to you. And before I reach that 1 minute, my people, I beg make una help me stand up. May we clap for Oga T-Pen. T-Pen, thank you so much for the super sticker. And the blessed lady, we appreciate you from the depth of our heart for the super sticker. J. Olisa, thank you so much. And Tracy Jacopine, thank you, Tracy. We really appreciate your labing. Thank you so much for the super sticker. And Chizoba Chukwuemeka, Oga Chizoba, may God bless you. CTV, God will bless all of you. And this one I want to put our money on our mouth day. So the good Lord will continue to speak for all of you. The pocket will not run dry. This means a lot to this broadcast. It means a lot to this station. It means so much that we see that you believe in whatever we are doing here. But the same thing with everybody on the comment section. I understand we all cannot use the super sticker every day, but we know that you all appreciate what we are doing here. Tiobala, the microphone is in your hands. 1 minute, sir.
Okay, Chris, thank you so much. This is an interesting discussion, and now what every other person has said, and they have hit the name on the main points. Like the question you asked, how can what's it called, energy help in technological advancement, isn't it? Yeah, like what Dr. CM said, like, okay, the various form whereby we can generate energy. And one of those areas he really focused on was on solar energy. And this can be done easily. But with what I've noticed over time, maybe our students, if we want to leverage those, maybe people studying electrical, computer engineering, you know, to be able to build this system, yes, they can. But we may need to maybe invite some experts with those students, using that opportunity as a form of internship program for them to be able to learn the process. And we have professors who are also good in this field, you know, and we have people in the industry as well. We can bring those synergy and they can corroborate on building this power. Once that one is done, every semester or the case may be, so they will be going there for internship program and all of that. Thereby learning, they will not have that first-hand knowledge. So that after graduation, they can replicate that in various society. A good example is maybe University of Benin as a case study. Ecosody, for instance, are not supposed to be having issue with lights. Unibe is supposed to use that one as a source of revenue for them, whereby generating revenue from them and all of that. In general, technology, rather energy, will help the nation economy, like what we have already outlined. You know, we help the nation economy. Like, okay, fine. The area whereby we can get this one now, we talk about the solar system, which I've already mentioned. Somebody mentioned the wind system as well, the hydro energy. There's some other aspects whereby you can also use I think the Black Panther also talk about people building a solar farm. We have a case like that in different states and all of that. So that alone will be able to help and eradicate poverty. How? Individual will not have access to light. I remember I had the opportunity of teaching students recently. You know, that is the more reason I have not been frequent over time. You know, what was the major problem they were facing? They were not having access to light. They will have to look for a place to charge their laptop coming back. And after that, what they normally do with the videos, they will not have to go and save it. I can't remember the last time I downloaded video on YouTube. I stream online, and from there, everything goes. So that one alone will help the student to be able to, people to learn, thereby creating a small, how will I put it? Small businesses, enhancing maybe supermarkets to automate their processes, you know, like a food delivery system and all of that. All these things will in turn generate revenue. Then let's talk about the security aspect of it, how it can help in those areas. We all know all these things. There's no need for me to start enumerating the advantages of where all these things can be helpful. But in order for us to develop this technology, what we are talking about now is for us as maybe, can I say government or local government? Let's start with the local government. They can start from this aspect whereby they can get that money, work with some persons in maybe in Lagos or in Abuja, the case may be. They can come build one solar farm in Ugbowo, for instance. That alone can help those citizens in that place, whereby the main national grid, if that remain constant, that one can serve industrial purpose. Like what CM said, maybe there are some energy that will not be helpful in terms of, you know, serving the industrial purpose, but those power line and all of that can really help in industrial purpose, while the other one can help for domestic uses and all of that. I think those are the area. If you want me to elaborate some other aspects, why not? We can always debate that idea, like what a Black Panther said. Is high time we, you know, invite experts. Then we ask questions. This is the topic we want to define for today. What are the way forward? What are the innovative thinking, or what is the policy behind this innovative idea? What is this funding available behind this innovative idea? How can this help? How can this help? And people that has innovative idea can come up. Yesterday I was discussing with somebody, Chris. What happened was, I remember during my master's degree program then in Nigeria, what happened was that we have a course called Nature Inspired Algorithm, whereby you can we can bring birds, just model their features, you know, that features. You can develop a drone that look like a bird and have all those characteristics features. All these things can help enhance your security architecture. You know, all the drone system and all of that. So this thing can help. So those are things I believe we all can do. And in addition to what I said before, we as an individual, because the government over time has failed us. Now you raise the question, what can we do in the case of Edo State, for instance, whereby people can start earning money? Fine. They should leverage on what is happening around the world, not just in Edo State or not just in Nigeria, the case may be. You know, as a parents, it's easy. Go to Brighton's Electronics. What's it called? There are so many of them with Tinubu there. They can manufacture solar panel for you, or anywhere in the you can buy. It's even in the market and all of that. Get one, put it in your house. It's mainly for innovative purpose, to train your children. You as a person, there's no age limit to development, to innovation. Please don't think because I've given birth to 3 or 4 children, it's my children that will not do the rest. No, you can even debate idea with your own children. You'll see where children and father and mother and all of that are debating idea. This is how we do it. You talk about data analytics just now, Mr. Chris. I'm so happy that you bring up all these ideas. You see people, recently I know of a man that I work with, one of the projects I'm currently doing. This man is over 50 or so, but when this guy is talking, you will listen. So it has no age limit. So what we are proposing, and not just for the children, sometimes we just talk, we just say, okay, for the children. No, even we ourselves, it can help us. And one thing you should understand in essence that you must not know all these ideas for you to be able to use it to work or to be able to use it to get 1 or 2. It can help in whatever things you are doing. So it's important. It's not just to maybe gain this idea. You are looking for a company abroad you want to work with. Fine, if that comes in, well, it's not this added advantage. But there's still another whereby you can utilize all these things. Even people making creams, you know, there's a way you can do it. Hairdressing, people that are doing hairdressing salon, for instance, you know. Recently, back then, about a few years ago or something, somebody came to meet me that she was learning something in one of the shops that the woman refused to teach her how to make 1 or 2 style of hairstyle like that. And I said, okay, you have a phone? I'll bring it. From there, we go to YouTube. We type how to make this Ghana weaving, to be specific. We have thousands of videos, hundreds of videos. She watched like 3 different videos. What happened the following day? She bought something, although they are 30, whatever they call it, those are dummies at New Benin Market. She came and work on all those things. The following day, she was the one teaching people in that shop. So you don't need to even go anywhere to go and learn how to do shoemaking or to go and make to learn how to make hair and all of that. You can do energy with access to power, internet, and all those things. You'll be able to even learn how to cook. Come here in Western world and here in the US. Many people are now learning how to cook a goosey, black soup, and many others. Why? Because they have access to internet. You'll see.
Yeah, that's YouTube University. YouTube University. That's what they call it.
Just like that. I get it.
Round up.
Okay, in rounding up, I think we all need to come together, like what Black Panther said, that we need to have a kind of, should I use the word conference or a kind of a symposium whereby we invite somebody, let's discuss this topic today. We have an idea. Everybody bring your idea. How can we use this? How can we do this? How can this help? Then we can continue in that line. And we feel we can also find a way to also reach out to people back home. Because what the information you have now, some people may not have access to it. It's also important you also reach out back home because for us to share all these innovative ideas. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Tiobala.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, Oga Jonathan.
Please, if you permit me, can I respond just to the last 2 submissions? Yeah.
Yes, I think you came in at the right time because Ogatsi was just going to round up. Yes, you can.
Okay, just before Ogatsi comes in, you see, I just want to ask Black Panther a question. I don't want to conclude or assume that he also is dancing around the solution. So let me put that. I don't want to conclude that he's dancing around the solution. I will kind of be patient to listen to his response to my question before I can definitively conclude that he is dancing around the solution or he is not. So my question to you is this. We talked about, talking. We've been talking. in Nigeria. If it is talking, we have it in abundance. Okay? If it is about talking, in fact, we can go into the pool. We have a pool that we can go into. So when you say to come together to talk in a whatever format you want to put it, town hall, conference, whatever, who are the people that you are looking at? Are they the people that we already know, or these are new breeds of people? And how do you attract such people? Who are the like-minded people that you are looking? Are they those that already have political ideology, affiliated with any political or politicians in Nigeria as we speak? Who are those specifics that you are looking at? If don't let me preempt the answer. That is just, if you can respond to that, then that would be helpful. Mr. Black Panther, please, I will appreciate.
Yeah, can I respond?
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Panther, please.
Okay.
2 minutes. Black Panther, fire on. Dr. Sim, can you hear me? Or Jonathan, can you hear me?
A very big reservoir of solution. Look at what Mr. Dr. CM said here. Now we need an expert. How do we accomplish this? Now we got the solution. How do we accomplish it? We are not doing any political regalia or bringing one political. I don't even have time with them because their environment is different from our own environment. How we go to pursue this with this thing, this kind of beautiful idea? How we going to pursue it so that we can learn gracefully on the exact thing we are doing? Because we might have the idea, but we might not know the how will I say the rigmarole around it, how to pursue it and get it in there. Because you have to pursue it with pressure and get it in. Then you can know that, because if you move from one stage to another stage, you know that yes, you are doing something. Let us keep doing the talking, then let's move a step ahead. Let's bring professionals so that they can tell us how we can nail this thing and move to the next stage, so that we can know that we are moving, not being static. That is what I'm thinking of. That is what I am thinking. I'm not affiliating to any politician. I'm talking about experts.
Yeah, okay.
And strong bureaucrats that knows what it takes, how to maneuver it and put the pressure and get it.
You know where I have problem
Mr.
with
Jonathan,
that?
can I just quickly come in before you continue?
Okay, yeah.
I think we can also, work with ministers, especially, for instance, for people in charge of education, because I believe that is where in some area, maybe if you want to talk about innovation, like if you talk about reforming a curriculum and that, that talk about innovation and all of that, then the ministers is not too big for us to invite to this platform. Commissioner of Education, maybe at the case maybe, or Minister of Education, states, they are not too big for us to invite and interrogate and have this debate and all of that. For me, if it is possible.
You see, that one is dancing around the solution. Purely, just simply, you are not ready. If you say you want to invite ministers, those are the people at this stage, at this time. It is ministers that we want to invite to come and talk to us. Then we have not started. I will say that up front. Just last week here, you talked about ministers. The Minister of Aviation, Keyamo, was on national TV on an interview. And he said, I'll paraphrase him. He said, in one of his responses, he said, Nigerian airport is spending over a billion naira on electricity bill monthly, $1 billion monthly, and that they will consider solar energy. Look at that word, consider. These are the people you want to talk to. The word consider, you will consider it. Or you will go for it. Or you will venture into it. These are practical solutions.
That's supposed to be alarming.
He said he will consider. Look, I mean, it is damning.
We will consider it. That's the corruption we're talking about.
That's the reason why we should not bring in all the
This over,
politicians.
this over 1 billion that he talked about, corruption is embedded. There are some people that are swimming and romancing and getting fat inside this over 1 billion that he talked about, and they want the status quo to remain. He will consider. When you talked about, I have this on my mind when Dr. CM spoke, when I was responding to Dr. CM's proposal. But I just kind of shelved it. I said, okay, don't let me go there. But when you brought in this minister thing, I said, wow, I should have even mentioned it then. He said he will consider. It's so sickening. In this age and time, you are spending over 1 billion already. The electricity system in Nigeria is at the state of comatose, just to simply put it.
Mr. Jonathan, just sorry, 10 seconds.
Yes.
You see, the like minds of Shure can also be invited into this thing because he has a role to play too.
Yeah.
Because when we talk about the electoral law, he has an in-depth reservoir of ideas too on how to get it in. So we can also invite him here to talk. We will now talk together, rub mind in that town hall meeting. I want it to be explosive and wide.
The people that I'm looking for here, the type, for me personally, and I know there are many like-minded people like that, if not, there are millions in Nigeria. The type of people that I'm looking for. I used to say that Mr. Tinubu is looking for people that will work for him. Real people that he can even boast. Those are the type of people that I'm looking for. Those people that today, they will tell you that they cannot work for Nigeria. They cannot, the way it is right now. Those are the people that I'm looking for. Not the people that are already in the system in one way or people who wants to. If you bring someone who is a legal luminary, as far as Nigeria is concerned today, whose goal is that he wants to become a son in the next year or two, we are joking, because that one will romance government till kingdom come until he gets his son. The same way one doctor, okay, from University of Lagos, at this age and time, is still saying he was named son about, I think, last week or so. This current son of the 2024 roster, he was one of them, and he was saying that he supports Mr. Tinubu. He's doing well, but he think he can still do better. Because he has to continue to do this so that he will become son. The way the same Falana we're talking about romance them, and now he becomes his wife. For his wife to become his son. Nigeria can't move forward by dancing around the solution. We got to go for it. We have to be practical. We need people that have not been in the system at all, or the people that have one thing or the other to gain, or they are currently gaining from the system. We don't need those people. We need people that, if you speak to them today, they will tell you, no, I don't have anything to do with Nigeria. And they are experts in their own class. They are experts. But give them, they will say, no, they can't. But under normal, if things were to be normal, yes, these are the people we want to hear from. I think these are the people that we need to sit down together with and tap into their brains. Let them bring their ideas. We have them. Both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. We have them all over. I'm looking for
Mr. Jonathan, please, I implore you to start drafting names down. Drafting names down. So that by the time we get to a point, we can move it. Because the way to move it forward, we need to bring people that even have more ideas, that knows it, that we can use to put the pressure in. Tell us how you do it.
Look at the deception. The Nigeria Economy Summit, the one they did yesterday, the Nigeria Economy Summit. Look at the deception. You're talking about how to move the Nigeria economy forward. It is still Bagudu that you are still bringing to come and talk. You have not started. The people that have wrecked Nigeria, those are the people.
Bagudu,
yeah, it's even still a minister. I'm so ashamed of the Nigeria Economy Summit. They are just romancing the system. You want ideas. Nigeria Economy Summit, for that matter, and you are telling me that you cannot bring experts, people that we have not heard of before. Bring them in. We have them.
Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand. They are in their world. We are in another world. They are in their own world.
Well, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Can you cap it up in
Yeah, that's
30
just all
seconds.
I want to say. That
Okay.
let us not to dance around the solution, but to really go for practical solutions. And we have them. Look at the idea that came today, like from Dr. C.
Dr. CM, yeah.
We have them all over the world, all over. We have them that we can now sit down. They can come up experts. When you talk of, expert, not the expert as we know it in Nigeria, not those shop and belly full expert, not those was in it for me expert. I'm talking of real expert that are really, real expert that really wants the good for Nigeria. Those are the people that we want to see to come and talk to us. Let's hear them talk and develop all these ideas. Technology, education, healthcare, export development, human capital development. We need them, not these shop belly full people, Nigeria ministers as they call themselves, SA and SAN. They are just romancing the system. They cannot say one single sentence that will be completely truthful. They will romance that sentence. When you go deep, one sentence. You and I can stay here for the next 5 hours, just dissecting one sentence alone. Go deeper into that sentence. When you go deeper into the words coming out from the mouth of these people, you will know that it is deceptive. They can't say one single sentence, make a point without being deceptive. Those are the people that we have in Nigeria. That's why we're not moving forward. That's why we're not. What is it in a minister with what happened, this VDM story that we're talking about, with the kind of bombshell that came from the minister, the Nigerian Correctional Service? What's in need for it to handle it head on? And you still see people coming out, romancing the system, dancing around, going to court to go and sue for defamation. And these are the people, somebody who want to, for me, with my brain intact, with my level of intelligence, somebody will tell me to come and listen to Falana, to come and talk about Nigeria development in this age and time. The man will sit down there and we will romance the system. He cannot he can't sit down for 1 hour, listen to him very well, and go deep into the problem, real practical solution without romancing the system.
Thank you,
he will only talk where in those places where he suits his whims and caprices, you will think he's a fighter because it suits him. Where it does not suit him, he will romance the system. They're all over the space in Nigeria. That's why we're not going anywhere. I'm sick and tired of these people. Let's bring real people. Let's talk.
They will become irrelevant very soon. It's a short time.
I think, Mr. Jonathan, you see this submission, especially this last part. I don't know if you listened to me. I said, Falana, see, it's not a question of a freedom fighter. It's already obvious that he's compromised. He's compromised. There's nothing any person can tell me. He's compromised. Well, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that. Oga, you get ready to give the final and concluding submission. But before that, I beg, Mona Jeremy, may we stand up, clap for Love of God is My Strength. She has been a member for 16 months. And we thank you so much, Love of God is My Strength. And there's a message from you. Nigerian government would not want electricity. How would their witches and wizards go take fly for darkness? Evil people do not like light. And Don Anthony writes something on that. So we can start by setting the rhythm, time frame, and agreement before launching our arsenal. Oga Anthony.
Oga Chris.
Yes.
You see, she said something very critical into that thing. That statement she made. That is the opportunity we are going to have in that town hall meeting to know the in-depth, the reason.
Yeah.
So that we don't just be going around the scope. We know. We need to know the in-depth reason and tell them to give us the solution.
That's true. Well, Abuazi say me agree to all of now, and Mommy Diaspora, she say me agree to now well. And Madam Peggy Modi, we see your emojis. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Madam Love Maduka, it's so refreshing to know that all of you are there. And Oga Anthony, and do well for staying put. And Dr. Sen, before your final conclusion, I think Tiobala made some very interesting remarks that I'll need to talk about quickly. He talked about skill transfer, Well, although he didn't use the word skill transfer, but I see it as skill transfer. I said, when it took Uniben as an example. If this solar panel were set up in Uniben, you have students from University of Benin. They train them to maintain this facility. So in that way, they have eventually effectively transferred skills to undergraduate who will then pass the skill onward. And that's like IT training at the same time, internship and everything. That's exactly what time. He also talked about small business. And Tiobala, before you came, I think from the beginning of the program, Mr. Jonathan talked about this small business earlier on, that without small business, the economy not go grow. And Dr. CM support the same thing. Mr. Jonathan was talking about small business in the sense that Naim Oyibo people take grow their economy, not be all these multi-trillion-dollar businesses
It's
up and
true.
down. Because when he was making that statement, I was already on my way coming. I was just smiling. And now, Tiobala, now you have now tied electricity to small businesses. And without electricity, these small businesses, they cannot function. And lastly, again, Tiobala, you talked about security, because these were the 3 key points I picked from that, which is also very crucial. Now, security is not just in terms of food security in terms of everything. Because if you have electricity, you can have cheap alarm system. You can have camera everywhere. You have food security, you have economic security, all forms of security. And people will start thinking properly. They don't put all their problems in religion and God any longer. So that God will still rest for Nigeria matter. And of course, the witches, a love of God is my strength, talk about. If there's light, those witches will disappear because they cannot get where to fly again. August here. I beg, make you round up the program. Make you round up the program. Now do
Anyway,
well. You see, the funny thing be say, I just need to say this. See, at the beginning of the program, Oga Jonathan and you see him when I talk about small business. After 5 hours, Tiobala constantly talk about small business again. You see? Dr. CM, my talk don't bring Mama Echo, so just give us only 30 seconds. Mama Echo, I beg 30 seconds because now close with this. So.
And not beside I want even talk. I want remind my beloved, if you check your phone, the message when you send to me, I send reply to the person, help me forward and Torah. Then check your phone for the other request when I make. Good night, everybody. I won't go chop.
Okay, thank you. That was very
I
short.
love you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So, like I was trying to say, you see, from the beginning, now make me say this broadcasting, nothing to throw away. It be like a chicken, nothing to throw away. You see, small business, Doctor.
You say nothing to throw away for chicken. You dey chop the intestine.
No, I be want you know what I use and mean an apparable or gas.
Maybe they chop the leg.
Make I use a word. It be like chevron. So chevron. So now, so my people, you see, small business, grow economy, but that time we Oga Jonathan talk about them, it be like saying a joke. But now we can't see realize now, as Tiobala just make it clear, without electricity, this small business they cannot function. You can't power these small businesses. In short, I even add small and medium scale. Medium scale also play a large role. I think Mr. Jonathan actually mentioned the number of people they employed, said 5 people, 7 people, 20 people. Yeah. I was just listening, I was laughing. So Tiobala again, thank you so much. And Oga CM, make you put full stop for this debate. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Actually, well, I thank everybody who joined us today. Whether you're on the panel or you were listening, wherever you may be, or you were contributing through the chat, or you even made donation, which is even better too. So I thank everybody. Sometimes it used to be a jolly here. Sometimes it could just not be jolly, but whatever it is, ideas are passed. We market ideas here. Ideas are bought and sold without money anyway. First, Black Panther, thank you for yesterday. not really for this. At least maybe you for be a detective. Maybe na him be the job where for fit yourself. I don't know what you are doing. Before the work, for do the job of a detective. Whether when you see
I
somebody,
grew up for among soldier and police now. My family,
eh,
they
okay,
Oga
so
CM,
okay, soldier and police, you go sabi
Oga
take bribe.
CM,
You go sabi take bribe too. Wait
Oga
now.
CM. Now this Harry, what matter you want bring? Yeah,
No,
Black Panther
I
was
don't
very
call it.
smart
I
yesterday.
don't. I don't call anybody name. But
He was
really,
very smart, yeah.
it's only that we laugh about it. Maybe somebody like Black Panther. Let's say you put him for airport. Ingo just dey there, wear civilian dress. Just dey there. There. You go think saying a passenger like any other person. People go they pass. If you decide kind person based on experience and some small training or natural instinct, you go say this kind person may on a corner and ask some question again. So it's true because these are skills, but we don't utilize our people. But yesterday, at least, that question where you ask and the no response and the like say the thing water carrier. Now that kind of question is very penetrating and it's very implicative. So I thank you for that. Maybe now your instinct. Somebody like me, when I wave somebody off, I don't usually consider it takes time for me to return to the person because I've already known the thought process of the person and where he's headed. But you may be lying, no, but for me, you don't. In my heart of hearts, you didn't convince me. So that's by the way. Now, this power something, the advantage of this thing now. What you know when I say now, the thing where nature give Nigeria free, sure you know. Sunshine, we no buy them, no import license, nothing like what is it called, a subsidy on sunshine, now free of charge. Atlantic Ocean, they Lagos. We just they look at me, they look us. How do we exploit it? Nothing. Rather, we go say Atlantic Ocean, it don't overflow, come past Amadu Bello way, go the scatter Victoria Island. What do we do with it? Nothing. The gas God gave us free, we are flaring it. And by flaring it, it's causing environmental hazards. Why can't we channel it to gas plant for the Niger Delta electricity? Any industry where they go there don't show. And then the advantage of this type of, like I proposed,
What
then the
about the
kind,
wind now, Dr. CM? You left out
the
the
wind,
wind.
okay, even the wind, then that is a case of knowing where the wind blow. Maybe it should be in the north now because of
Yeah.
open,
Large
yeah, the
expanse.
wind,
No
uh,
forest, nothing.
exactly, no tall trees like in the southern part where you see big trees, big forest. So in the northern part is also open, so they know where the wind is. The intensity of the wind is heavy. They can still use wind farm. It's a combination. You see that the way the now wind, you go they give light, and that wind now free, sunshine free, water free, gas is also free, but we are flaring it, so we correct it. No only something like say to Draco use or maybe Kainji to the dam River Niger and River Benue. Then Kainji Dam will be for some part of Middle Belt, Niger, then the other one. So if you look at my advantage, Boku everywhere. And then one big advantage again of this is that, this idea of national grid failed. Everybody go there for darkness. No. Sokoto and all those, they are solar. Then they manage, it's like, Chris, you get your own lister generator for yourself. Black Panther get, Tiobela get, me get, Kingsley get, Jonathan get. So it doesn't mean that all our lister go there damaged the same time. No, and we are carrying this different capacity. Maybe for Jonathan, and if the Jonathan represents Southwest, now you know the type of industries where they use in hydro. Me with my Southeast or what, and then the rest of Benue or whatever, we use our code to generate. Black Panther, you manage maybe gas in Port Harcourt, Tiobala, they probably the say if you are in Sokoto, you become the solar. Chris, if you are wind or whatever. So when you look at it, there are a lot of advantages. So that idea of national grid, everything goes to national grid. When national grid crash, everybody in darkness. No, nobody. There's no national in it. Every area has advantage of what they are using. And it's impossible, it's near impossible for that type of calamity to before that side. Because that is exactly something like their area of specialty. You cannot be generating electricity with what is it called gas from Niger Delta, and then you want to extend it so that people in Sokoto should use it. What for? There's sunshine there, and you cannot use sunshine in Sokoto to generate electricity through solar. You want people in the Niger Delta or maybe in Lagos to be using it. No need. They have hydro. So that is exactly what it gives. But do you know why in Nigeria? That's why, let me return to the observation Black Panther made yesterday. You know, this thing called feudal, you may not know. The fact that we are running a federation, everybody goes to Abuja to go and collect change. Then you start to spend. It's like collecting salary at the end of the month. Instead of you giving, everybody is going to queue to go and collect. That is the way they want it. That even if you, if you crude oil from Bayelsa, sell it, it goes to Abuja, the money goes to Abuja. Then from Abuja, Bayelsa go, they sort of send the commissioner for finance or a chief accountant go there and collect check. He will go there and take the money from crude oil. Is going to Abuja to collect his own share. Now that same Bayelsa go generate electricity. He say put them for national grid first before he go use them. You see, this thing called feudal, Nigeria don't know. What we are running in Nigeria is feudalism. That's why the Fulanese want to maintain a stronghold. If you like, let me give an example. When you hear them say power go north, it's either it go to Shagare, Fulani, it goes to Buhari, Fulani, it goes to Yaradua, Fulani. If mistakenly Atiku grab na the same Fulani, this one where Kwakwan so try fail na Fulani. So was the only Fulani that is in the north. If really they are sort of being fair, why not say when it comes to the north and that person will get it? So this is these are some of the food for thought where we go there. I'm happy Black Panther made that observation yesterday. So when a discussion is progressing, that something will contain something like an agent will just come and try to put something on maybe to make us lose our trend of thought. No, this is feudal. Whether you want to make the country, you want to bring in a repentant Boko Haram, put in the army, which is an aberration, is part of feudalism. Whether you want to say you want to recruit 5,000 whatever, 500 million, this thing is part of feudalism. So how can you be talking in modern world? Everything is scaremongering. If you want to deviate from that feudal thought, they will use scaremongering. If you didn't do all those things, if you are small, you are not strong, they will invade you, take all the things you get. Botswana, 2.7 million. Where is their soldier? Have you heard that Botswana had the strongest military in the world or in Africa? But 2.7 million, but they are satellite. That is, they are developing. Nigeria can't even compare to.
And he was talking about survival and existence. So Botswana is going further.
It's all scaremongering. Just understand. It's like to scare you. Go say, it's true. Nobody is invading Nigeria. Nobody is invading you. No be invasion say make you no give yourself electricity. I don't think if Nigeria want to give electricity now, somebody will invade and say stop it. It's a lie. It's a lie. What we are, Chris, what we have been discussing here is only bread and butter issue. We're not talking of going to the moon yet. We're only talking of bread and butter issue, basic. Conduct the election, electricity, pipe-borne water, tar road, make and 2-lane, divide. All these things are issue. These are never. When you have all this, it doesn't mean that you are highly developed. These are basic infrastructure we are talking about. Give us power, put a light, make our school, make the leak. Is that so?
Quality education.
Is that what in there? We do Paradol, no day hospital. I beg, these are nothing now. We never start. And yet somebody will be scaring you as if you start providing all these things, nobody is invading anybody. Botswana, 2.7 million, landlocked. Nigeria can only dream what they are enjoying there in that country. There are more cow than human being, yet you can't see them causing a havoc, and they have diamond. Botswana has diamond as an export mineral. So all this is, that's why I see Nigeria, they want this feudal system of the Fulani get feudal. So this feudal system is what they want to use. Either you maintain it as in the military as army, or either in civilian, they go they scare you. What is scary about giving us electricity everywhere? They go tell you every time that the military where you want to recruit, have you paid them? The ones where can you pay them? Can you? So You see, I think some of these things, as time goes on, we get to know, all this thing. But I know now, somebody like me, I can't be pushed around. When I know somebody's trajectory or the way in they move, I don't sabi 'em. So even if you like, Bassi must live on Calabar Street. So me, I know there for all those. I know, we know it. So, Chris, thank you for a job well done today. Like you people said, with time, maybe we, like Black Panther was suggesting, yes, issues like light. It's a shame, really, we are talking about bread and butter issue. Botswana had independence in 1966, 6 years after Nigeria, but they don't talk about electricity anymore. It's only Nigeria is still talking of power. Power will not get electricity.
They
It's
are
a shame.
paying their students $3,000 to read, to read.
To read in the university.
Thank
Yes,
you.
because they have the money and they want to spend it on their
See,
people. Quality education.
thank you, Dr. CM. See, there's two things. Okay, it's the same Oga Jonathan who was talking about consequence institutions, building institutions. Now, Oga Jonathan, I remember
Yes.
talking about institutions, that we don't have institution, we are not going anywhere. You see, as I talk Botswana and so, he get one part won't leave. You see Botswana University there. Everybody will contribute cow. Because cow for Nigeria now to destroy farm, now cow will be for. It's to destroy farm. But in Botswana, every family, every individual will contribute cow. Their name, they epitaph for them for that university. So it means as long as Botswana is existing, 500 years time, you come and see your family name, that this is their contribution. Tell me, country where they recognize people will serve those countries. Tell me, why will people not want to build those nations? How can you tell me a Nauru that moved for independence, there is nothing at all to remember him? Then
Exactly.
you have
Wait. To something like Abuja, is there no street like Anthony Nahoro Way? I don't
he go
know.
there, one. It's not streets. It's a national monument. It's supposed to be represented.
I think it's supposed to. That's a very.
There's a street for him, but what I mean is that
No.
it's supposed to be more than that.
Of course, yes, it should be. It should be. Do you
Well,
know? I said it here. I said, though Zeke and the Awo then were leaders, but the man that gave meaning to what they were doing was the day he moved the motion that we should be independent. That is giving it meaning. I said it here. But let me not forget what I wanted to say about cow. One of these comedians, he gets something where then they talk, na comedy, but since then, he said during Jonathan's time, when person die, then go kill cow, take burial. When Buhari come, if cow die, then go kill person.
Well, that's
so,
You see, Mr. Chris, you see the case of Botswana now. I just came across it and I said, let me go in. I went in, I started shouting. And look at us. We have another breed of cow that the world needs. We can be as Botswana, but these people, they decided to make us so primitive and we cannot do anything. If we got to put this ranching, we'll breed more cow, we'll make more money, and the country will blossom, but they refuse.
But Chris, let me, if na motion, let me move it here. But I don't know. Let's move the motion here. Say in Niger what we've moved the motion that the National Assembly complex should be named after Anthony Nahoro. Because it was in the Nigerian parliament he moved that motion for independence. So why can't we name the National Assembly?
Now coup plotters now with the name after things, the coup plotters in Nigeria. We go they put their face for our currency. I beg, maybe not trigger another.
It's true. That National Assembly complex should be called Anthony
Anthony
Nahoro. Yes, because it's not that the man.
Well, like Dr. Siem, you don't, even if we don't move the motion yet, now you have triggered something. Again, I go still call Oga Jonathan name. He get the time we campaign the Oga Jonathan mentioned the House of Rep members for those states. Coincidentally, the ones we mentioned are the ones where they represent my constituency. He talk about money where they get. So I write to them, they not reply. So now that you have mentioned it again now, I'm personally also going to write to them, the senator, the members House of Rep, that they should move this motion in their where they did there.
Brother Chris, even in our state, they give an arrow anything.
Yes. The State House of Assembly complex was actually named after him.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. That's
Abuja,
good.
you should assume that of Abuja too, because
so
to
now I go
me,
write to my House of Rep members and the senator. I go tell them say, Oga, this is my own district, because now part of my constitution, my constituency duty now, not be only to the wait may they come do projects. It's part of my duty, so I'll write to them. Well, as we round up,
don't be surprised if they name that Abuja National Assembly after Babangida
or Buhari.
Or Buhari.
Of course.
You know the governor. Sorry, the governor of Ebonyi State. He borrow money. That is Devil Mahi. When he was running mad,
Buhari disgraced him. Buhari disgraced him.
He borrow money, go build airport. Right, Muhammadu Buhari International Airport.
Buhari disgraced him.
Buhari tell him, may you name him after Okadibo, because Chuba Okadibo was the person that wrote the memo with his handwriting. Now he wrote the memo. Now, in short, he's the architect behind the creation of Ebonyi State. So they did the Fulani know. They tell Devil he said, "Don't worry, name it after your brother. You know, be Mumu. You see him. You see the politics.
Not be so disgraced, they reach. Well, when I do well, my people, and we've come to the end of another broadcast. Jonathan Beg, 10 seconds. How your talkie yesterday now? We joke when you don't come out. How do you enjoy it?
The thing digest.
Thank God, though. Thank God that I left early.
You still meet time because we were worried for you.
I always have my own portion that I go for.
Don't worry, our own they come now. When you come, our own the big pass.
Well, Blackwater, before you start another discussion, good evening, everybody. Once again, I beg again, the people will stay to the end of the broadcast. We don't feel leave here without their name. Madam Ejimakor, Madam, we greet you. Thank you so much. Abuazi, of course, we appreciate everything. Chidinma Chiedu, we greet you so much. One man went to moon. Every time you come here, you can't put 6 eyes, as in you are watching us. No problem. We still watch you. It's good to know they follow. One man went to moon. So take the news, what we are discussing, take it to your people. Well, one man went to moon. It's good to have you on the broadcast with us. Thank you so much for making it a date. Abuaze again, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you so much. And good night to you, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Njedim, all of you now do well. And Organa and Jawash, let me use the opportunity to thank you once more. And Martin Benjamin, Martin Benjamin. So that's about that. Mr. Nanjawash, thank you so much for the opportunity to have this broadcast again and late into the night. And the people on the panel, the people that have been here before that have left, the people that are still here, I greet all of you, especially. Nigeria, thank you so much. And not before we say, Mommy Diaspora, we thank you, we appreciate you. And usually once I greet Mommy Diaspora, no more talk again. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. There's no way we could have been able to do this without you. The marshalling of the comment section. May the good Lord continue to bless you and keep you for all of us. All of us. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And on that note, people, once we greet Mommy Diaspora, no more commentary. So please permit me to hand over the mic to Mr. Nanjawatch if he's there. But if he's not there, let me say good evening to you all. We hope to meet again later in the day.
They play game for hand.
We'll meet again later in the day. And thank you for your deep analysis. Thank you all and good night. God bless.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
You don't plan finish.
I beg, go hide yourself for one.
Who win? They beat you.
Go corner, my brother. I appreciate you all. CM, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tiobala, for coming in today and spending the whole day with us. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Olisa. I actually listened to your submission earlier on. Thanks for joining us today. My brother Black Panther, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, every one of you that called in as well. And those of you that supported the channel as well today. Thank you. I will echo your names again as Sue Berry, Blessed Lady, J. Olisa, T-Pain, Tracy Jacobin, Olabepe Soyemi. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Shizoba and CTV. Love God is my strength. God bless you all, my people. And God will bless you now. Yes, 5 hours, 50 minutes is fair. So we've come to the end of the broadcast. We're going to continue again tomorrow where we stop. Continue to put our voices out there. The only thing that you must be sure of is that these people are listening to you, either from this platform or from anywhere you are putting your voice, because this is a technology world where it has even surpassed normal TV that people have at home now. DSTV, I'm in Nigeria now. I'm even surprised that people drastically dropped subscribing to DSTV now in Nigeria, because they prefer either to watch Netflix, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. They prefer all that. You see, life has changed. So that's it. So your voices are going far. Our voices are going far. Let's continue to put it all out there. Let's just do our parts. We are alive. We should be grateful to God and do our part. That's what we're doing. And God will bless you now. My wonderful panelists, my callers. Thank you all, my people. Thank you so much. We're going to good night. Our hand full for a year. We'll continue from... As I end the show, we still continue our own journey here. Thank you, my people. Have a good night. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you.
Good night, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night, too.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Black Panther.
Thank you, Gassi. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
God bless you all. Thank you so much.
And I do well.
And good night.
Je sois au cas quo coma no agregui ma fiamma ora ba ma Gesù no agregui ma fiamma o agregui mo Je sois